Radioactive, yes. Yeah, is that the right term? Nuclear family, like where it's like the working father and stay-at-home mother, like the stereotypical conventional family configuration. Cause yeah, if your family is radioactive, might want to avoid that kind of shit. All the oh well, yeah. Yeah. I'm laughing, but I'm also sad. Incoming scan data. Yeah, it's an odd phrase. I don't quite know what it really came from, but yeah, that is I think the phrase. 2.5 kids. That's the nuclear family. Like we're in I'm imagining like Looney Tunes era like goofy advertisements with showing like the mother at the stove and the father coming home from work reading a newspaper, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, white picket fence. Yeah, just the super generic bullshit. Which I shouldn't say bullshit. I mean, I'm sure plenty of folks have that kind of thing, and it's nice. But I question if that's like really the default, or should be considered the default, just because it throws in a lot of assumptions there. Yeah, exactly. It's like there are people that kind of like use that as like this is how it should be, and if it isn't, that means you're bad parents. It's like whoa. Let's not like, if that's what people want, that's great, but let's not be like shitty about it. And some people are, well, they're shitty about it. Also, I don't know why this is glowing. I thought maybe there was lava underneath here, and I was about to get excited. I was thinking maybe bonus lava for no reason. So we need to use some extra juice. So let's go into our little dilly bopper here. Oh, there's the juice. Power this up with the wave beam. Bump. Excellent. Yeah, we use the wave beam to empower these things with electricity. It's a great thing. Being part of the same core. Right, yeah, it's like it's revolving around a nucleus. Yeah, like that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, it's a little bit awkward phrasing, I suppose, but I can see like how the words were put together. Yeah. Now, yeah, nucleus. Yeah, not like a radioactive, but yes, yeah. Meaning. There we go. I've got my hand on the mouse. I've got right click held down, so I had to get the nut. How many times they've been well, that's the thing too. Yeah. Whenever the conversation of the sanctity of marriage comes up, yeah, that's a whole other thing too. Energy tank is somewhere in here. I like those. Oh, I can see it. Now, how do I get into her? Oh, that's how I get into her. There's even more where that came from. Some stuff up there. Oh, but I can't get over here, can I? Oh, shit. I bounce off. Is it like destroyed? It's a crashed lift, it says. So it's not a matter of jumping over it, even if I had the gravity suit. Can I like hop through it maybe? Look at my sad little ball. Can I super ball jump? And the tricky thing, which is I have a double jump, and I think a double jump would get me higher than a super ball jump, right here at least. I'm wondering if the strat is that you're supposed to do that then, I guess. Okay. So we got the E-tank, but can I go any farther though is the question. Because it looks like there is more beyond. The fact that we just hit the little empower majiggy is one thing. Well, there's definitely more that lies beyond here, so I think we'll eventually need either to blow these things up. I almost said bro these things up. We need to bro these things up, or come back later with the gravity suit, so we can like do a proper double jump. How about this? Nothing? Okay, so yeah, I think this is the end of the line for here at least. So when we come back, we'll be able to double jump and go past into that area. It's kind of hard to see it, obviously. But I think we can just double jump past here. So that's fine. We got an E-tank out of it, energy tank rather, which is pretty good. Hindered by, what did it say? Hindered by a liquid something. Required to advance. Yeah. Yeah, augmentation required, so that means gravity suit. That's fine with me. Let's go ahead and... We'll go ahead and save again. Why the hell not? Oh, no save. Never mind. Saving is forbidden. Oh, there it goes. Go ahead and save again, and then we'll hop out. And there's a few other spots I want to hit up along the way, but we do want to head up, grab the gravity suit. That's the next major thing to accomplish. Sip of my beverage. Real quick, by the way, thank you for everyone joining in. If you're just now joining us, we have a Boost This Channel incentive going on right now. We are a little bit, we're like more than a third of the way through. We're a little bit less than halfway through getting the boost accomplished, which is awesome. Already, the stream's been live for less than an hour, and we're already cruising right along there, which is awesome news. So I appreciate people helping out with the boost. It is great, and like I said, these things help me out quite a bit. Make sure I'm looking the right direction, and I am not looking the right direction. Helps me out quite a bit, and if we get the boost achieved, it will mean a little bit better visibility for me and for the channel, which is something I'm constantly trying to strive for. I appreciate it, my friends. Yeah, the gravity suit, aka the grape juice suit, where it makes us very delicious and grape flavored. It's great. It's grape news. Great news. Bam. Oh. Okay, so I can't seem to hurt you now. I was able to hurt you earlier. There we go. Oh no, I fell down. Yeah, that's the one tricky thing about this area without the gravity suit, is that it is very difficult to navigate. It's not so much hard to navigate, but hard to, like, platform your way through. Yeah, I'm always on the fence, Arctic, about that particular, I think it's a whitest kids you know skit, but yeah, it's like, well, it's funny, but I'm also like, ugh, it hurts. How did anybody think this is okay, man? Like that whole skit is just it's a trip. Like how you can only barely make these jumps. That is very unforgiving. It's like jumping and moving through molasses. Ew. The gravity, yeah, I do like the gravity suit. I think it's the last major suit upgrade you get until the very, very, very end, I think. Look how this guy doesn't give a shit that I'm just pelting him right now. Yeah, I agree, Arctic. It's like, that's one where, yeah, it probably wouldn't, it hasn't aged super well, so to speak. It hasn't aged horribly, but it's a little bit, you know, a bit much. But yeah, it's pretty clever, if nothing else. Clever in its debauchery. And then, yeah, that's the other thing too, Arctic. Yeah, sad that Trevor Moore is gone. Really a shame, because he was not very old. I think he was like 40-something. Really unfortunate. I don't even know what he died from. I think there was some kind of accident, but I have no idea what it entailed. It's really, really tragic, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the whole point of this kid. It really is. And also them, like, reacting accordingly, being like, dude, this is fucked. So yeah, it's one thing to be haha funny about it, but then to be like, yes, that's the point. We are bothered by this. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, shit. Okay. Well, I didn't fall down completely. Falling off is... Oh, that's awful, man. Jeez, how traumatic. Hot Dog Timmy? Oh, I don't know if I remember that one, actually. But I'm curious, though. If you want to post in the Discord server, Arctic, I'd love to check it out. Don't know if I remember that one. Sex Robot? I think I remember Sex Robot. I think. Too much oh, really? God, that's just awful, man. Poor guy. Or maybe the feds got it. Yeah, the feds forced him to drink too much. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the full story, but that is very, very unfortunate. I think a Sex Robot. Do I know that one? I feel like I probably know it, but I don't know if I remember it off the top of my head. Look at this. We're about out of the water. Oh, look at that. Oh, I can move. Holy shit. I can move my body prettily. Oh, it feels so nice. Reunited with oxygen. Well, I guess there's oxygen in water, but reunited with waterless oxygen, and it feels so good. Like how there's already the nectar plant thingamajigs growing inside of this crashed space station. Nature is healing. We're the virus. Space stations are the virus. Derelict crashed space stations are the virus. Ooh, too fast. Oh, never mind. Back in the water. Look at this little dude. This little friend. Can I, like, explode him through the floor? Nope. Is that a Phazon thing? I can't scan it. Looks kind of Phazon-esque. Oh my god. Oh my god. 15 hot dogs a day? Jesus, that is upsetting. I'm shooketh. 15 hot dogs. I'm just thinking, like, it's a lot of... It's just a lot. That was a little Phazon goober. That makes sense. I remember the butter skit. Yeah, I think it was you, August, that showed me the butter skit. He's having a little kitty heart attack. So fucking weird. I love it. All these fucking dudes. I think you're so cool dodging my shit. You'll be so cool dodging these nuts. Oh, he dodged again. Alright, fine. We'll do more missiles. Missiles get shit done. Whoa! He did the exact thing that they want to do with the fucking suicide dive. Yeah, the butter bar. That's right, the butter bar. And the woman's like what's the word? Just giving them shit, being like, "You're selling these things to children." It's like, well, yeah. So fucking wild, dude. Don't they have a journal to write? Yeah, you'd think they would have better things to do than to crash into my ass. Sex robot into... Oh, yes, Ogasso. Now it's getting weird. I like it. The vacuum that sucks your dick off. I don't remember that one. I think I would have remembered that one. That one sounds unique for sure. Alright, the tricky thing is that I want to get back up that waterfall like this up here, but I don't think we can. Because there's I want to get back to the Chozo Ruins. So let's look to see what's the nearest Chozo Ruins spot. I guess it would just be further this way. Save point here. Oh, Artifact Temple, that's fine. So that would lead back to the Chozo Ruins. This is actually the main landing site, so yeah, let's go back this way then. So yeah, it's interesting that that our landing site is very close to the crashed frigate, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the woman admonishing the dudes for selling the child 2 butter bars. And the guy's like, we didn't know. We thought they were marketed for kids. It's just that whole scene is so absurd. There's clearly a lot of Whitest Kids You Know skits that I need to get learnt upon, though. Alright, so here we go back to the main landing site. I don't think there's anything new here, per se, that we need to worry about. There's a number of doors leading out of here, but we've, I think, been to all these places. Because for a while that we couldn't access the top zone. Now we can with the advent of the double jump. You know what? I should go ahead and save because I got my ass kicked by those flying pirates. Yes, I will. Energy and ammo replenish. Look at that. Samus' ship's got the armaments. The healthy mints and the armaments. Gonna take this top path just because we can, just to flex our platforming might. With these double jumps, oh, it's so nice. Why can't Metroid ledge grab? Yeah, I think in the 2D remake of sorts that I think you showed us, Off-Roll Devil, I think they showed that ledge grab mechanics were built in. I guess that's a thing, and that might also be a thing in Fusion, but I can't remember. Fusion had ledge grabs as well. Gun for a hand, yeah. I guess it's hard. I mean, she's a strong lady, but I don't know if like a one-handed ledge grab is quite as simple. So this elevator right here leads us back to the Chozo Ruins. That's back to Magmore. Yeah, we'll eventually want to go back to Phendrana, but B-U-T-T, but there's one other spot in the Chozo Ruins I want to investigate before heading to Phendrana. Suit's probably, yeah, the suit probably does. I think the suit probably like makes certain actions easier. I would guess that like the suit probably has like stuff built into like the leg bits to let her jump higher and that kind of stuff, and the double jump for that matter too. So it would stand to reason that the suit probably like allows you to be stronger and like do other things. That's what they. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe because like her standard suit just adds just it makes sense for it to be heavier in general. Whereas yeah, the fusion suit is much more lightweight. Those missiles, thank you very much. Let's see if I can get back to that area that we were in earlier. In fact, let's take a look at the mappy. So it was back here, I'm pretty sure. I think it was this guy right here. We either went east, or I think we want to go south next. I think that's the one where I don't know where it leads. Actually, hold on. For that matter, which exit should I take? That one, we need the grappling hook, I think. We just go up this way. We go up this way, take this route here. Yeah, that'll lead us to it. Just want to freeze your butt. Okay, no butt freezing today. Just like a mechanical hand. Like some kind of like super strong, like mega grabby hand. Excuse me, I'm just trying to slip through those guys. Ah! Okay, well now I gotta kill you guys because you're gonna keep following me. Go this way. These guys are more annoying than anything. They're really a danger. I guess when you first play the game and you have no health, they're a danger, but just more annoying. That. All right, so I think it'll be. It might be this one actually. Let's double check just to be sure, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm wrong. That leads us to the magma pool that we cannot deal with right now because we do not have grappling hook. We don't have grappling hook or whatever it is that allows us to be in lava relatively unscathed. This vertical room. Oh, some friends. I guess like we just have to fight these every so often throughout the Chozo Ruins in order to make sure that we get all of the artifacts. Because I think fighting these guys more or less is guaranteed to give you an artifact. I think that's how it's gonna work. It's tricky because this is a very vertical level and we're not exactly sure where these guys are gonna spawn. However, it's also nice because the whip enemies don't seem to be popping off right now, so I can just frolic about without having to worry about the whip boys. The problem goes along, I don't have to whip it. Nor do I have to whip it good. Actually, is there only just the one? Oh, there's two, okay. That makes sense. I was like, I feel like I'm only seeing one the whole time. I was gonna say, I know he's right here. I knowed it. I seen it. And fuck you. Oh, I thought I could get a double. Whoa. Okay, one's dead. The other one is soon to follow. Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight. Ouch. Oh, there's a third one. Oh, fuck. I was so confident. I was about to like, get off my plane. I was about to Harrison Ford his ass. Is he down there? He's down here. In fact, I have the reticle. Oh, okay, now he's gone. Now he's down there. Okay, yeah. Now he's dead. Get him out of here. The horrible, yeah, I would imagine the X-ray visor probably does quite a lot to making those guys more palpable. They are annoying for sure. A lot of it's just patience, just waiting and like waiting for them to expose themselves. Exposing themselves. Oh well, just yeah, waiting for them to like pop out. Otherwise, the X-ray visor, you can chase their asses down so much easier. So we want to go. Let's see. So this would be to the right of me right now, and I think it's down actually. Yeah, that one down there. Oh wait, I don't have to do this, but it looks cool. Being in ball form really does look really neat. Ball out. Let's see. We take the top route. We blow those things up for no reason, causing destruction to the local flora. So if nothing else, they'll pop whenever we get close anyway. Oh, the quick kill. That was actually pretty satisfying. There we go. It just looks so cool. I love it. Love the ball form. Now, one potential scenario that I'm preparing myself for is that there's going to be nothing at the end of that south elevator, or it'll be a dead end and we'll have to like come back later to like another path or something like that. I'm preparing myself for that reality. So I honestly don't know what that south elevator is going to lead to. It might lead to a big old pile of nothing. But I'm wondering, I'm thinking there might be something neat. I mean, it might just be a missile expansion station. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see, like, if this is indeed one big honking waste of time. Let's see. We go... Oh, there's a second door I missed earlier. Oh, I might as well hit that up, too. In that case, I'll say that I'm exploring this as well. Like, I'll say that was definitely the intention from the get-go. Oh, this is a dead end... And it is just a dead end. There's nothing else. Well, it was a dead end. Earlier it had a missile expansion. Oh, okay. No, it's okay, but it's okay. You didn't miss much. Yeah, we did Shadowrun. Actually, Elgaso was in the Shadowrun game yesterday, filling in for our 4th spot, which is fun. So we did that with Elgaso as well as Shelly and Adam, and then yeah, in the after party, the after stream. Played some more Metroid Prime. Oh, more of these friends. And yeah, I got the Ice Beam. The Ice Beam and the Nice Beam. Also, I was wrong. I thought that we were going to get an artifact after killing the dudes. Turns out it was just combat for funsies. Ah! I'm guessing once you kill them, they stay dead. Well, in that room, they stay dead. I mean, you'll have to fight them in other rooms. Ouch. Not a huge fan of the fact that they stun you so darn well. Maybe I should be doing this instead of doing the charge shots. I keep thinking the charge shots are the way to be a real gamer. But I'm starting to question my gaming skills. Maybe it should just be a quick fest. Look at all that damage. See, look at that. That might be just the fast way to do it. Because it seems like watching for the reticle to change color is a good way to know when they're going to pop out. Or where they're going to pop out, rather. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Come on, dude. Damn. I'll be ready for when he first pops out, then I'll... Yeah, there we go. Gonna murder... That's... Dude, that submarine's gonna get got. And we might also get got in the process, but regardless, I'm excited for it. In any shape and or form, I'm excited. Oh, this is just a shortcut, I think. That is exactly what it is. Oh, more of these fucking dudes want to touch my tralala. Turns out I'm touching my own ding-ding-dong right now. Yeah, like how sometimes if you like one tap them, they'll go ahead and like reveal themselves prematurely. It's like, ooh, like it's kind of fun to watch them kind of get jousted about as we're tapping them. Yeah, you're gonna be the focus of my aggression. Yeah, times like this where there's none obviously visible, then it's a time to charge up, but otherwise, door cannot be open, door cannot be shut up, is what it is. Okay, now I'm starting to question if the rapid fire is the strat. He's dead. I think I've just been damaging all of them more or less evenly. Show yourself. Bam. And bam. Ouch. Okay, no, we're not done yet. Where are you? There you are. Ouch. There he is. Trying to see on the modem was an issue. Oh, but there were people digging stuff up. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a pretty clear smoking gun to me, man. To be a pretty easy one to resolve, or easy one to diagnose at least. What if I should be trying missiles for these guys, actually? I know they were saying things like fire, lightning, and ice don't work against them, but maybe missiles would work. Anything else while we are here? There's another room we've not tried out, and it's this one. Is that right? It do be this one. What's under here? Well, very mysterious. Can I blow this thing up? Oh, I can just go through it. No blowing up necessary. No violence necessary. Missile, maybe? Or, oh, it's just a shortcut, I think. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Makes me feel like a speedrunner. Oh, this also was a shortcut. Okay, so all the ice doors in this whole area appear to just be shortcuts, which is, you know, nice. It's helpful, but not as exciting as I was thinking it'd be. I was like, oh, there's all these doors I want to explore, but nah, it's all for funsies. And actually, that took us farther away than I wanted to go. I need to take the shortcut back now because yeah, that actually was taking us farther away from our destination. No violence necessary. Oh, I know. Pepe hands. Violence optional. Oh, you have to fight them? Can I just leave? Can I just be like, I don't even want to... Today's my day off, man. I don't even want to fight these guys. Well, they're sad that I left them. Actually, I need to go the other way. So you have to refight them, don't you? The first couple times you fight them, it's like, yeah, this is cool. This is like an engaging battle. Now it's like, oh, fuck these clowns again. God damn it. So we're back in this room. So we're going this top path here. And I definitely remember how to get up. Oh, right. This part. Yep. Pro skater. Kickflip. Nose grab. Butt spank. What are some other like fake Tony Hawk moves? That I can just say out loud. Like, yeah, dick flip. Have I been here before? I think we saw the elevator. Yeah, we've at least been that far. What's up, Jim? Good to see you, bud. We're playing more Metroid Prime. We're about to explore maybe a new area. I mean, it's an area we've already been to, but it's a new part of an old area. It's Prime 1. Yeah, oh, or you're asking, is it, yeah, Prime 2. Yeah, Prime 1, yeah. Yeah, this is Prime 1 with mouse and keyboard controls. So it is through a fork of the Dolphin emulator. And the fork is called PrimeHack. It allows mouse and keyboard controls. We also are running this with some texture packs to make it look a little bit prettier. Resolution's a little bit cleaner. High resolution textures, that is. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, and I like it. It is indeed very smooth feeling, so it's very nice. Kind of a new way to play an old classic. It's not that old, obviously, but you know, it's close to 20 years old at this point, though, so it's getting up there. Now, how far away is this? Oh, interesting. That's actually pretty close to where we first landed, which makes perfect sense because the other elevator is right over here. Let's see where this leads. This could indeed be worthwhile, or it could be a giant waste of time, but I'm feeling good about this. Got his ass. That's actually kind of cool. After you blow up one of these things, heat signature remains for a little bit. That makes sense, honestly. Kind of neat. Almost 2 decades. Almost. I think it was 2002. So yeah, pretty darn impressive. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Can I just like break them with ice? Oh, this guy's freaking getting my ass. There we go. I need to use a quicker firing thingamajig to get them with their own shit. We just got the ice beams. I feel implored to use it a whole bunch, even though it's not always the most efficient choice rather. So satisfying. GameCube controller plugged into it. Yeah. Actually, no. Funny you say that. That's how I play a lot of games. Whenever you're seeing me use a GameCube controller on screen, 9 times out of 10, it's because I'm using the USB adapter. I have the aftermarket one though. I have the Mayflash adapter, the one that is not a first-party one. Because yeah, the first-party one, that one's like impossible to find nowadays. But the Mayflash one is great. People will still play this. I like to think so. I like to think that it has that much staying power. I think it's a very good game and a very, very worthy Metroid game. I think there are valid criticisms to a number of games as they get older, obviously, and this one's not immune to such criticisms. So we unlock that thing. But I think it's a Metroid game. I think it still holds up very well. I think the original control scheme is fine and like works fine for this game because it was designed around the original control scheme. Part of the reason I'm playing this is because I saw a Twitter thread a month or so ago where a dude, I don't know who it was, but it was some dude who I didn't recognize that obviously had a large following, that was saying that he played Metroid Prime for the first time. He just finished it and he hated it. He was like, that was the worst FPS I've ever played. I hated it. He's like, I hated it so bad. The controls, everything about it was awful. I hated it so much. Just was really tearing into it and was talking about how it was such a terrible first-person shooter. And there was of course discussions. There were diverting opinions. Those agreeing, those disagreeing, for various ways. And one thing that stood out was people saying, like, you know, it's not really a shooter per se. If you're going in expecting it to be a first-person shooter, you're gonna kind of have a very not good time. And also, of course, consider when the game came out. This was 2002, before dual analogs were, you know, the thing. And consider that the game was, I think, designed pretty well around the control scheme. However, one person mentioned, like, oh, by the way, if anybody wants to play this game with a kind of an interesting setup, there's a thing called PrimeHack, which lets you play with mouse and keyboard controls. It's just a dolphin fork, and it's pretty cool. And I was like, oh, that sounds kind of neat. Although I went back and forth on this a bit. For those who are in the Discord server, you might have seen me post about this maybe a week or two before I started streaming this, because I was on the fence on whether or not I wanted to do the PrimeHack version of this game or just play the Wii version of this game, which has motion controls built in. And I tested both out, and I liked them both, and I ultimately opted for this version because it's easier to stream. The motion control stuff is great, but I found that if I wasn't sitting in the exact right position with the right wrist and hand position, then the motion controls were a little bit wonky at times. But if I sat right, it was great. So when I was doing my testing off stream, I was really on the fence, but ultimately I was like, okay, I guess I'll go for the more ease of use with this version. Yeah, the Mayflash adapter is great, 100% agreed. AI upscaling, yeah, eventually it probably will. Am I gonna build up to Dread? I would say eventually I want to, but oh, water saturation, by the way. Hell yeah. I definitely want to play Dread. It's probably gonna be a bit before I get to Dread though, because I also want to play through the rest of the Metroid Prime games. I've only ever played this one. I've never played 2 or 3, and I very much want to. How do I break this? It's saying water saturation. Severe water saturation. And missiles don't do it, and super missiles don't do it. I guess if nothing else, there's this thing. And nothing. In that case, we appear to be stuck. Either we need like the ice bomb, or the ice bomb, the ice beams, cool mega shot, whatever it's gonna be, or we need, if there are, I don't even know if there are super bombs in this game, but maybe super bombs, if that exists in this game. But yeah, I want to play through all of Metroid Prime, all the other Metroid Prime games, 2 and 3. I also want to, just for funsies, play through Metroid Fusion. I've played through it before, but I think maybe I've beaten it twice, but I want to play through it again on stream. And then I also want to play Zero Mission. I've never played Zero Mission. That might be kind of fun. A VR Wii combo? A VR and Wii combo? Like, you mean like a VR version of this game, or like some kind of, like, VR-ified Wii emulator experience? Because I'd be down for either one, although I don't have a VR headset. I've considered it, but they're still obviously very expensive. There are power bomb. Okay, so probably a power bomb here then. That's good to know. All right, so well, that goes to show that indeed this was not a gigantic waste of time, but you know, explorifications were made. Like, that was kind of neat still, but yeah, sure enough, we can't progress much farther here, so super bombs will be necessary. I wonder if I can squeeze on through here anywhere, because I want to. It'd be really nice to just drop through. But it looks like the way to open up this section is by going this little guy right there. And I don't know if I can get through there. I just want to jump through, man, or drop down or something. Zero Mission's good. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Zero Mission, and I think it's just pretty much a remake, more or less, of Metroid 1. So, I mean, plot-wise, I don't know if it's really that necessary if you generally know the story behind Metroid 1, but it'd just be a good thing to play through just for funsies. I think I have it on the Wii U Virtual Console. So anyway, let's go back through here. We'll take the elevator back down and head over to Vendrana. Need a power up to yeah, it's something I more or less anticipate. I was hoping that maybe we had everything that we needed, or that it was just going to lead to like a, I don't know, like a missile pack or something, like just something that was nice but not necessary. But oh well, that's how it goes. Modern touch is like a map. Yeah, exactly, which I'm definitely down for. I think that'd be nice. I think that Infusion would be a good like 2D Metroid experience extravaganza. Go ahead and save. I don't save often enough. Go and do that real quick. Let's get our health back while we're at it. If I ever attain the magical ability to stream 3DS games, I would also be down to stream the remake of Metroid 2. That's on the 3DS. I think that'd be kind of fun. But streaming 3DS games is extraordinarily difficult nowadays, unfortunately. Even getting the modded 3DS that is capturable is I don't really think it's possible nowadays. I think your only way to do it is to buy a used one from somebody else, or just emulate. And I mean, I guess that's an option, but I don't know. It's not as fun, especially at least for me, at least the way I think about it when it comes to a game I've never played, and especially a game like especially a platform like the 3DS, which very much part of the experience is using the stylus and just the unique control scheme. It's like, man, I really would like to play it and experience it that way. But that's just how it goes. First world problems. There's some power-ups. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice too. Yeah, they've souped it up in other ways, which is nice. Oh, these things. So now, back at the top of the waterfall. And I can safely... Oh, gotta kill these guys first. Ouch. Oh, they're learning. Even though I keep killing them and they keep coming back to life. They're learning to dodge my freezy balls. They're learning to dodge my balls. Is there one more? These things usually happen in threes. Thing over here? So I rarely get to be up here, so this is a rare opportunity. Okay, well anyway. So now we gotta head over to Vendrana. Where's the nearest Vendrana elevator? Chozo Ruins. Or Magmore. Well, don't have a ton of options. If we were to head over to Chozo, that would be... Oh, that's M. Okay. Where would this actually take us? Would be over here, maybe? Trying to remember how exactly this works. If we were to just go this way. Oh, oh wait, actually... It's kind of tricky because it's all kind of like separated out a little bit. I think Magmore would probably be the quickest way, actually. That'd be... Where's it? Where's Magmore? Up here. I think this would be the... Oh wait, no, that's Vendrana one. I think it's this one. So yeah, that's pretty close to Vendrana. Let's just do that then. So to the Magmore exit. Magmore elevator. Whoa, fell down. Oh, Matt, thank you for that, for subscribing. Holy crap, thank you, Matt. That's very sweet. Thank you for that, my friend. Let me, give me 1 second to make sure I have the right focus for this window. Thank you very much, Matt. That's very generous. Thank you very much for that very generous subscription. Thank you for that, my friend. Using that Prime Gaming sub. Thank you. Can't stay long. No worries, bud. No worries. We're glad to have you, bud. Thank you very much. That kind of thing, of course, is very much appreciated. It is never the expectation. I hope you know, but of course it is appreciated. I'm very grateful. But thank you, Matt. We're glad to have you. I typically stream kind of late, admittedly, kind of late into the evening. Probably be going for another 3 or so hours, maybe. I'm in a very fortunate situation right now because I actually have this week off from work. I was getting close to maxing out my PTO, so I just took a random week off from work. It's very nice. In fact, I was messaging with Grace earlier. I was telling her, it's like, man, I slept in so much today. Holy shit, it was awesome. Like, I didn't go to like bed crazy late last night. But like, I went to bed. So I typically like to stay up late whenever I can, you know, especially on days off like this. And I probably slept like 11 hours yesterday. It was awesome. I must have really needed it, and I think I'm still, maybe in some ways, still kind of more like sort of recovering from the Extra Life game day, which was awesome. But of course, it was 24 hours, and I slept a bunch throughout the day, Sunday rather, between the day as well as at nighttime. So it's like I think I've been doing pretty good as far as giving myself lots of time to rest. But for whatever reason, I was fucking done yesterday. I was like, holy fuck, I gotta sleep a bajillion hours. And it was so good. So this has been a very restful and very enjoyable week. I've been very spoiled. Hashtag treat yourself. So Chozo Ruins. Now let's keep going. Oh wait, hold on. It'd be this way, which is actually very close to where we are right now. The root tunnel. So we want to go, yeah, this way. Oh wait a second. I think the root tunnel, that's the area we just came from. That'd be pretty slick if I could just go ahead and open that spot up for future reference. Oh, you need the grappling hook to get up there, though, I think. Yeah, I think you need the grappling hook, so never mind. I was gonna say it'd be cool if we could just open that up. I don't know if we have that open to us. Got their asses. Any missiles? Nope, okay. I apparently have used about 30 missiles somehow. Yeah, this is what I was thinking earlier. If I could get up there, that'd be really slick. I don't know if that's an option for us. This is why we have so many missiles, just so I can use them recklessly. There's a grappling hook thing, because we can't, I mean, we can double jump, but the double jump can only carry us so far. Whoa! Speaking of which, whenever they're bunched up like this, that's when it's missile time. When I heard myself say it's missile time just now, I was reminded. Ooh, a little bit of a lag spike there. Not lag spike, but just loading spike. I was reminded of one of those dank memes that are on the internet from time to time. One of those dank memes, and it was you know, on the Home Improvements sitcom from way back in the day, from like the 90s, that Tim Allen's like within the TV show Home Improvements, Tim Allen's character was the star of a Home Improvement TV show, and the name of the show was Tool Time. And I saw a dank meme the other day. It was when you're hanging out with your when you're hanging out with your homies listening to music, and you pass your stoner friend the aux cable. It's Tool time. It's like, wow, yep. And I like Tool. I do. I unironically enjoy them. But the people that I know that are their biggest fans are big time stoners. So yes, it's accurate, and I like it. All right, so here we are in Magmore. We need to go get our asses over here. Or over here. But either of those would do the trick. What part of Phendrana do we want to go to? And does it really matter? Because we haven't been to Phendrana in a minute. We've picked up a bajillion things since we were last here. So one of them would pop us over here. The other one would be over here. That is very convenient. Although, again, I kind of like want to go around and explore a bit. Let's go for I think the one that is farther this way. That would kind of give us an excuse to explore this area a bit. Yeah. I haven't been to Magmore in a while either, but it's been even longer since I've been to Phendrana. I wonder if ice is extra good against the big dragon friends. I'm about to ask a really dumb question. Is this the Norfair music? I froze his face. Oh, it is a quick kill. Hell yeah. That's awesome. As every time I hear this, especially the beginning, I think Norfair, but I don't know if I'm misremembering things. Inner Demon says vertical and dab. Do you want one direction of dab, or do you want like the alternating dab? The rapid dab. It's like the Pokemon Rapidash, but cringe. Bam! Both ways, you got it. Inner Demon likes it both ways. Tell a friend. Can I just jump? I should probably be a good boy. What if I can just freeze him? Okay, let's do that real quick. Myself over here. Whip, whip, whip. And not fall off the edge. Ooh, where's the fire, Alex? Don't be so fast. Where's the fire? And don't answer with in the lava. Oh, what? Oh, what the hell? All right, at this point, it's not even about doing it right. It's about my pride. Okay. Now we are good. Now we are good. Those guys are impervious to my icy advances. Oh, you're supposed to get the thing. Supposed to get the balls, not me. I think I'm like not dropping them fast enough. And he's giving me the suck. There we go. By that time, I sucked him. I prematurely sucked him. Iron and calcium, it probably is. Also, I just noticed, has that always been there, the black bar underneath? Because if so, I can fix that really quickly. I feel a little bit embarrassed I didn't notice that until just now. Because if it's only sometimes there, that's one thing. But if it's always there, that's an easy fix. Check it. There we go. It's slightly stretches things out just a little bit, but I would imagine that's probably less distracting than the actual weird black bar that's just there sometimes. All right, so Took a bit of damage from the lava and from the dude who was being not nice to me. Little blob boys that kept sucking me without asking. Non-consensual suck. Is very not nice. Being eaten, yeah, being eaten causes damage or makes you lose damage, lose health. And also getting chucked into the lava hurts. Controversial opinion, but lava is painful. Oh, that's our boy GV! Thank you very much, Mr. Grovana. Thank you very much, my friends. How's everyone doing? Thank you for that, Mr. GV. The last time you were here, we had some internet frustrations that have since gotten a lot better, a lot more gooder. So, hopefully things will be nice. So, my apologies, last time you guys were here, we had some internet frustrations, but I think we're good now. We're playing Metroid Prime with mouse and keyboard controls. This is with a nifty program called, not program, it's a nifty branch of the Dolphin, or not branch, like a fork of the Dolphin emulator called PrimeHack. And PrimeHack allows you to play this great game with mouse and keyboard controls. Actually, it lets you play the entire Metroid trilogy, Metroid Prime trilogy, with mouse and keyboard controls. It's so smooth, it's so fluid, and I'm playing on, because it makes the game easier to control and easier to play in some ways, I'm playing this on veteran difficulty. Not because I'm a veteran gamer, but because yeah, it makes it a little bit more fair, I think. Because admittedly, it does make the game a lot easier. This is my second time playing this game. I played it for the first time when it first came out, played it all the way through, did one whole 100%, all that jazz, and I haven't played it since. This is my first time playing it in like 20 years. Anyway, that's enough about me. GV, you were doing some Far Cry 3. I was lurking in your chat earlier. At one point, somebody was talking about Hobbit houses, and I came out of lurk to agree that Hobbit houses are a good idea, which was fun. But yeah, Far Cry 3, it was fun watching you play, because I've been kicking around the idea of playing the first Far Cry game, just for funsies on stream. Obviously, it would be blind, or a first playthrough, but yeah, the Far Cry series is one that I'm interested in. How'd the rest of the stream go, by the way? Anakin Skywalker, yeah, falling in lava, yeah, Anakin would probably agree, not a good time. By the way, real quick, here is, for anybody curious, here is a link to the PrimeHack Dolphin fork download page, as well as we're also using some texture packs to make the game look a little bit cleaner, a little bit prettier. So Prime Textures has the command with the texture packs that I'm using. I'm using one for the in-game textures, as well as one for the overlays to be more PC compatible. So instead of things like A button and start button, you have space and I and left click, or the little heads up icons, which is kind of nice. How good the game is. Yeah, it's interesting you say that, because I was talking with some friends about the Far Cry series not too long ago, and they were saying that 3 for them was like where the series really started to like kick into high gear. I understand 1 and 2 were good games, but 3 was like when they started to really like take on a whole new level of quality and engagement. So yeah, it's like it seems like 3 is like when like it really became like a modern series, which is awesome. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. So yeah, for those who don't know, Grovana is of course a friend of the channel, does lots of cool stuff on his stream, and he is the creator. He is the father. He's our daddy. Hello, Dad. He's the father. Sorry, I'm making it weird. He's the father of the stream team. So if anybody likes the kinds of streams that I do, as well as GV, if you like what I do and what GV does, and you want more folks that do other variety kinds of content, that link right there has lots of cool people to follow. So if you're thinking to yourself like, man, I need more people to follow, I need more people to shitpost to, and to send nice things into the chat, to encourage nice streamers, that kind of thing. There's a lot of nice people in that link right there. Hello, son. Yes, hello, father. It's always good to see you, GV. It's always fun to pop into your streams. What are some other fun things you got planned for this week? So I know Far Cry 3, obviously, more Darkest Dungeon 2. I know you've been playing that quite a bit. Can I go up there? I could, but there's nothing up there, I think. I think there was an E-tank up there, an energy tank, but I think we're good now. But yeah, I know you've been doing some Darkest Dungeon 2. What are the other things you were doing recently? Oh, I know there's the Dying Light DLC, but I don't know if you finished that. Oh, and thank you, Arctic, for reminding us, or rather, oh, thank you, Derek, rather. Thank you, Derek, for reminding us about the boost. We have a Boost the Stream challenge going on right now, which is great. We had one just last week as well, and that was, we succeeded that one, which was great. The boost is very helpful. It means that if you have a lot of channel points you're sitting on, using channel points on the boost means that it gets us closer to meeting our goal. And if we meet the boosted goal, then our stream will be boosted for some period of time, usually like an hour or so. And when the boost is active, it means that our placement on the Twitch directory is going to be a little bit higher. than it would normally. It also makes it more likely for us to show up on the recommended sidebar, which is very nice. It's not like a huge thing. It's not going to like put you on the front page, but it is an additional bit of visibility, which does help me out a lot. Marker 3 and some Dead by Darkest Dungeon. Almost said Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight too. Let's see, there was something that came to mind a little bit earlier. Oh, and the other thing too is, yeah, we just did the Extra Life Marathon on Saturday, which was a lot of fun. It was 24 hours of gaming shenanigans. We played a lot of different games, like an enormous, wide variety of games, and it was great. It was a really fun time. It was a long stream. It was 25 hours because it happened to fall on daylight savings. So it was a good heckin' time, but it was a long heckin' time as well. So that was on Saturday, and we are just, I would say, pretty much recovered at this point, which is good. So yeah, it was a fun time, and I've got a few games I actually want to go ahead and follow up on from that as well. Yeah, that was a good one. It was all for charity, of course. Raised a lot of money for charity. This has actually been our best fundraising year yet, which is great. And I couldn't be happy with how it all went down. Already looking for I'm looking forward to next year's marathon as well. Like, I'm already planning and scheming. Yeah, somehow. Oh, even more toxic. I know that some people have been frustrated with Dead by Daylight sometimes. I don't know if it's like a universally toxic community for some people, like it is with like League of Legends or Dota 2, those kinds of games. But yeah, I understand that some people are sometimes frustrated with the DBD stuffs. There's a couple streamers I know and follow that are like, that's like their main thing, or one of their main things is playing Dead by Daylight. So I know it's definitely a popular game for good reason. Let's see. I wonder, have I actually been that sneaky little guy, that little like extra little piece in there? I wonder if I've actually been that way. Let's try that out real quick. That would be, crap, I already forgot which direction would that be. This left path over here. We of course have the double jump now, which makes everything easier in the Phendrana drifts. Phendrana Tokyo Drift, because previously we had to jump across these platforms. Now it's so simple. Still fairly toxic, yeah. That's unfortunate. I know it's still a very popular game. It seems like the developer, like the dev team for Dead by Daylight, seems like it's pretty involved with the community and with streamers, that kind of thing. So it's like, in a lot of ways, I like what they're doing. It's this area. Oh, we get to fight a... It's not... What's it called? Not a Shogoth. Hold on. Have I already scanned you before? This is a Shegoth. That's right. This was a boss at one point previously. You either love it or you hate it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's just a bummer that... Yeah, it's not like a universally positive thing. Also, I wonder if I should not be shooting him with this thing. I feel like it might be powering his shield. Gotta wait for the shield to drop before I can spank his booty. I guess I could just leave him. I don't have to fight him, but... I should be using ice. It seems like ice would do nothing against him, honestly. Oop. You may get him to, like, charge into a wall or something. Supreme Predator, yeah. I might have to check the log entry to remember how to fight him, as his shield isn't going down. Yeah, she goths. Oh, I switched to there. Oh god, so I'm more upset at myself that I didn't think of that connotation. Are you gonna lower your shield, homie? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe we have to... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna check the logbook. I can't remember how to fight these guys. Down here. It'd be near the bosses. There he is. After using their breath attacks. So I want them to... Okay, I want them to use their breath attacks then. Oh, that's right, Melzy. Yeah, I remember Melzy. We raided her one time. At your recommendation, Mr. Elgaso. Yeah, she was really cool. Alright, so I guess that's when you want to strike, yeah. So missiles. Oh, okay, there it is. So yeah, you want to get close and like kind of caused him to do his breath attacks. And I bait him into it. That's the winning strategy. So the shield doesn't really go away ever. There we go. That's how you do it. Because we had to fight one of those guys as a boss at one point. Puts a kazoo in her mouth. That's awesome. That's a really good incentive, honestly. It was through a host? Oh, really, Ogaso? Because, yes, she was from a recommendation. Because, yeah, she was from a raid recommendation, that is. Yeah, I wonder who would have led me to her initially, then. Because the kazoo idea is a really good idea, honestly. The kazoo thing. I have to, yeah, talk through it for 30 minutes, because that would be very fun and silly. I always feel a little bad, like, straight up stealing, or what's the word? Lifting a channel point incentive from somebody else. Because it's like, it's their idea, you know, it's her idea, like, that's part of her stream, like, so I don't really want to just, like, do that, but fun stuff like that is something I'm trying to, like, always watch out for when it comes to possibilities for channel point shenanigans. So thingy up top here that I'm looking at. We of course have double jump now. Can I like cheese it over here? Oh. Oh, I think there might be an invisible wall to an anti-cheese invisible wall. Yeah, gosh darn it. Oh, they thought of everything, man. I thought I could cheese it. Shit. I got excited. Missiles, thank you. Oh, spider ball. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. And it's for missiles. Hell yeah. So it was worth. I knew it was on there for a reason. Doesn't like the cheese. Nintendo, like me, is lactose intolerant. Okay. Anything around here? We're getting jostled around in ball form. Excellent. So that's one acquisition. We need to slowly make our way all the way over here. And there's a lot to explore in the meantime. Looks like we'll want to go through this door. Could also be this one. I would say either one will probably lead us where we want to go. I think we've already done a boss battle in the quarantine. Well, maybe not. I kind of want to explore both. Like a mini boss battle, like basically the ghosts. To get another artifact. I don't want to explore both. Let's do this. Let's go back this way. Because I think this is where we would have ultimately been heading. For health. Oh, these freaking guys. Yeah, these guys are not nice. I think you're so cool with your machine guns. Can I just hit him with like regular shots? Oh, I'm getting him with the stun shots. Alright, we're just gonna missile him. These guys are really annoying to fight for many, many reasons. Also, I like how my missile was getting very confused. Doors were unlocked. Why is my visor getting bamboozled? Okay, so I guess they just have like after they die, they have some kind of stunning effect. Other games let you cheese. I mean, I know that there are glitches in this game, and that speedrunners have found nifty ways around certain limitations. So it's not fully cheese-proof, but it is cheese-resistant, clearly. And so if we go up top... Oh, actually, that's convenient. That's the way I wanted to go. I think this might lead us through the research areas. Maybe. These freaking guys. Whoa, big lag, or not lag, but big like loading, I suppose. That's the one really the only downside with this game, through emulator at least, is that yeah, sometimes those things have to get loaded back in to memory very suddenly, and it is a little bit jarring at times. I will say find these guys is so much easier with the advent of the, there we go, of the double jump, a space jump rather. Missiles. I feel like I'm using missiles a lot, but that's why they're there. They're there to be used. to be utilized. One of these big boys. Do I want to fight him? I feel like I probably should. As if I don't, I'll have to deal with him eventually anyway. Let's get the stompies. Whoa! Ooh, I could be a pro gamer. Check out this pro gamer strat. Ouch. Bam! Big missile. A pretty wide hitbox, it seems. Oh, I think I did it prematurely. Shucks. Yeah, big missile. Gets the big shit done. Just a jetpack. That's the thing, like, if you look really closely, it's kind of sudden with the transitions. You can see there's like little mini packs back there, which does help with her jumps, I think. I think that's like basically how the double jump works, but yeah. No full-on jetpacks yet, at least. Maybe in a subsequent Metroid game, we'll get like a legit jetpack. Yeah, I'd imagine the in-lore description would be that the various suit is too heavy. I'm gonna go back there for whatever reason. I don't think we do. I mean, was there anything else over there? I guess I could double check, but I don't think there was. Last time we were there. Yeah, I got the thrusters to aid in jumps, but yeah, I can only do so much. Let's see if there's anything new over here. It's been a while since we've been here. I think this is where we got the morph ball boost. Don't really think of weight to be a valid excuse. Well, I think jumping is one thing, but enough like firepower to like sustain it is the other thing. Like, you know, a jetpack being able to have like sustained flight. Or anything more than just like a little boost, because like I guess it's the thing, like, would it be too bulky of hardware, that kind of thing? And if it would be too bulky, then would it hamper her movement, that kind of thing? So it's like, I feel like there would probably need to be some kind of trade-off, which is usually how it goes with like the bad guys that have the jetpacks in this game, the space pirates. They got like a full set of equipment alongside the cool jetpacks that they got. Some kind of power source. Well, I mean, you would need to fuel it somehow too. I mean, if it would be like if it would be a Chozo thing, then, you know, Chozo technology is kind of used as a pretty convenient, like, hand wavy kind of like, yeah, Chozo stuff, like, you know, Chozo technology. We just kind of, oops. Oh, I think I'm too far on the side there. Chozo technology is just kind of used as the like, yeah, it just works because Chozo magic. So I don't know if that would need to be super spelled out. So I was thinking maybe we could go back up to the top area, but we don't really need to. I don't think there's anything out here actually. I was thinking there might be because we haven't been here for a while. Areas like this where you'll see bonus power-ups and nifty hidden majiggies. I see no majiggies though, just one of these big boys. Chozo, yeah, Chozo space magic. That's kind of the hand wavy, like, that's all. You don't have to worry about the details too much. The devil's in the details, and we don't bother him. This area, for instance, was there anything down here? There was lore at one point, but we already read the lore, so we're good there. Never mind. That was just a little excursion, seeing if there was anything new for us. Alright, so let's take that purple door then. Not just purple, it's the wave beam door, or a wave beam door. Oh, but I can't double jump to it. Okay, gotta go around. And this guy's back already. I'm not gonna bother with him. He can do his own thing. Plus, have to be fast as we go through the open areas because he likes to snipe us. Also, it's weird as he stomps around, it makes us jump involuntarily. So if you ever see me hop for no reason, it's probably because he inspired me to. Oh, that's right up here. Whoa. Oh, heck, he knocked me down. I got knocked down, but I got up again. You ain't never gonna keep me down. Space magic solves everything. It tends to. Especially in video games. I waited for a second. I was like, is he gonna do the stompies? We can stomp around all he wants. These guys out real quick. Oh wait, wrong thing, wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Matter to energy, and then energy back to matter. Magic! Fancy bird people. Yeah, fancy bird people, so cool. You guys keep popping back up here, man. These guys are... They just slow you down, man. They don't really offer any real challenge, per se. They're just there to kind of get in your way. Speaking of things that get in our way, not these guys. Not these nerds. Oh, I did get him. Nice. Gravity pulses. Can I just use regular ice beam to freeze their asses? I can. I don't have to do the charge ups. Oh, I'm stuck in the water. Can I get out of the water, please? There we go. Jesus. I was in the water for a million years. I got our health back. All right, yes. So, tell me where the gravity suit is. I know exactly where it is, but tell me once again. The game's like, did you know there's a gravity suit over here? Like, really? News to me. Somewhere nearby is a gravity suit, allegedly. The game's only reminded me about a dozen times. I'm still kind of skeptical, but maybe it exists. Grab a bee suit. Or the grab baby suit. It's where you grab babies. Now what this? Oh, it's just a shortcut to leading up here. That's nice. Ooh, have I been here? Maybe. I should save, because I haven't saved in a minute. And the mantra for a lot of us technology users, is to save early and save often. Go get it now, says the game. Millions of years more advanced than humans, yeah? Some kind of crazy power source. Yeah, I don't know how much of, like, explaining the magic behind the technology. Like, I don't know how much the game or the series spends doing any of that kind of stuff. Like, we were talking earlier how, or not earlier, but a couple streams ago, how, like, I don't really know how the morph ball works and how it explains how Samus is able to just change her body into, like, a different shape temporarily and then change back with no downsides and no potential issues. But it sounds like one of the games does describe it in some way, somehow. So there are some kinds of those conversations. I just don't know. Oh, hello. What are you? Oh, it's just a sentry drone. Okay. So we'll stun him, and then we explode his ass. We kill his buddy. And my face is all staticky and sad. And then I missile his face. And then I wait for a second, so it's gonna be staticky for a minute. The Marilyn Manson, yeah, having some ribs removed. Is that a thing that actually happened, by the way, or is that like just an urban legend? The rib rumor? Yeah, it's like, I'm not even sure if that's like a real thing or not. I guess at the time it added to his mystique of, like, you know, did he really go through with it, but I don't know if it's been debunked or anything. This advanced Chozo tech, that's all we need to know. It is an urban legend? Yeah, that makes sense. It'd be all bones removed. Skeleton removal surgery. Hello, doctor, can I have my entire skeleton removed? Thanks, fam. It's urban legend as far as we know. Needs to call up his doctor. Oh, look at this. We get to fight this guy again if we wanted to. Alright, I'll bite. What happens if I fight this guy a second time? Because none of the other bosses pop back up after you... I mean, this isn't really the boss form. This is just the standard form. But all the other boss rooms are empty. Most of the time, at least. Come on, do the breath attack. Yeah. Do it again. Do it. I'm gonna guess 2 more super missiles. Go on, do the thing. You know you want it. You can't resist the breath attack. Ouch. Oh, it was 3. How about that? It is actually, yeah, so it is it's completely fake then. Inky till remove, really? Really? I've not heard that one. Lost an eye was a fake one, yeah. I've never x-rayed him. But I have, no. I do appreciate the idea of, like, x-raying somebody to get to the bottom of an urban legend, though. Alright, so now we've re-killed that lad. Is there anything up? I see there's, like, a platform up here, but I see nothing up here. No, I can't stand on the slope. Oh, more anti-cheesing maneuvers. Seems like there might be something up there, but I see grappling hook spots. That's kind of sus, right? So maybe there's something up there. Now I want to know, but I don't have the grappling hook, so I guess I'll never know. We can spider ball up part of the wall. We can only get to there. Or to there. Well, actually, that would at least let us see what's up there. Alright, I'll bite. Whoop. Would make your spine more flexible. It would just cause, yeah, unpleasantness. I mean, it doesn't sound very pleasant, honestly. Right, so if we look over there, there is a little station, like a little morph ball station. We would have to grappling hook to it. We couldn't just space jump to it. I would need more space and more jumps. But anywho, if we were to go that way, that's one potential direction to go. I want to just explore more of the research facility. I don't know if we need to. I feel like we did the research facility pretty thoroughly last time we were here. So I think I will just keep going this way. At first I was thinking we would like explore it all very thoroughly, but now I'm questioning if it's worth it. If it would be worth it. Used by his drummer as job. I mean, it's hilarious, but yeah, of course it's gotta be bullshit. I mean, back in the day, Marilyn Manson was such an enigmatic artist, you know, such a mysterious lad. And I imagine in a lot of ways that kind of helped his career as being so mysterious and unique. I almost wonder if maybe even some of it was propagated by him himself as a way to kind of prop up his image. Like so much of his music and his art was in his, you know, maybe even somewhat controversial aspects of his persona back in the day. So I like in a way it probably helped. But yeah, of course it's got to be bullshit though. There's just no freaking way. If some of it might have come from him, or maybe those who worked with him. Yeah, I would imagine he probably didn't like shy away from it. Wasn't like, oh no, that's definitely not me, you guys. I don't know why he would talk like South Park guy. Oh no, get you guys. Anyway, there's a frosty sheet here that we need the magma beam for, the plasma beam rather. Here, I'll melt the ice with more ice. Watch it bounce off. Boing. Oh, we got the dance remix. The early 2000s energy of this game is showing itself, and I am okay with that. Wave beam. Oh, it's so cool. This music is so fun. More bad guys. This is like a frozen version of the root tunnel that we saw earlier in the overworld, the Chozo, the Talon 4 overworld. Now I see these guys crawling around in the... Oh, that's why. That's why. Do I want to go that way? I don't know if I need to. I can just kind of double jump everywhere. Guess I might as well explore it. Maybe there's like missiles or something. Before I get too ahead of myself. Missiles. There we go. Let's see what this holds. It's kind of hard to see, so I wonder if I should be like exploring. No, there's nothing in there. Okay, well, just a little shortcut then. That's a little bird lads flying around. Popping off. Oh, hello. Normally these bird lads, I would just leave alone, but these guys actually can cause damage if they fly into you. There we go. So we'll grab that health and the missiles. It's a big room. Yo, Warbird, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Metroid Prime has continued, by the way. We are in a very large room, the Frozen Pike. It is big, it is frozen, and it is pikey, apparently. I want to explore the whole room, but we'll only be able to pick one exit to explore at a time. The reason I'm firing this in one direction is because I know their path has a lot of them going in that spot somewhere. It seems like you can climb back up pretty easily just about everywhere. Whoa. Oh, these things. It's not like there don't appear to be any broken bridges so far as I can tell. The gel zap down there. Whoa, I didn't mean to fall down here though. Well, shit. Anything else down here? And a hydrate. Thank you, Warbird. He played Paul in the Wonder Year? Really? I've never heard that one, and that was the most offensive one. Like it. The rumor of me removing my own ribs so I can suck my own dick, that's one thing. But saying I was in the Wonder Years, that's a step too far. Oh, right, yeah, in more, The Old Republic, Warbird. I know you've been playing a lot of that lately, which is pretty sweet. The old guild. Another, door down horror. Oh, but I can't even get to this door, can I? Yeah, I would need the gravity suit to even cross into that area. Progress hindered by liquid. Yeah, I realize that. Thank you, game. I appreciate the light hand-holding that at times begins to get a little bit medium hand-holding, but yes. I guess that is to limit some of what I've heard other people say. Where we were actually talking about that with was the mention? I think it was Black Magic's who mentioned he doesn't really like Metroid games because he always gets lost. And at least this game does give you some help with that. Because yeah, I mean, it is frustrating sometimes. So I appreciate that this game gives you a little bit of a little nudge from time to time. Sometimes the nudges are a little frequent, but they are there. Check this door first. Only played the SNES one. Yeah, Super Metroid. Like Super Metroid did a pretty good job of giving you like, I mean the map for one thing was really helpful. As far as like giving you a thing that let you navigate pretty easily. It didn't really do what this game does, where it like gives you explicit hints necessarily. And I think there were even a few points where I myself, when I played it last year, got a little bit lost from time to time. I don't know if these guys are immune to ice. They are not. Doesn't like a damage to them though. There we go. So yeah, like it probably has moments. It probably had moments rather, where I was getting stuck in that kind of thing. But it's definitely kinder than the first two of them at least. Yeah, Super Metroid kind of is like the quintessential experience, for better or for worse, where you don't get a lot of direction per se. There's more environmental hints that sometimes may or may not be very clear. There we go. Pokemon Generation 3. Difficult to soft lock. That's good. That's good that they made it harder to soft lock. Rather those rumors be... Oh yeah, 100% agreed. It would be more interesting and also more like fun and like silly, where as opposed to it being like sad and like you know, just upsetting. Oh, these things. Almost just walked right into them. Pretty chill little room here. What this lad? Is it a... Oh, it is a creature, but I think it's just a platform. Glider. Unusual magnetic properties. Very good. Let's read about them. There he is. Peaceful existence, magnetic signature for grapple beams. That's good. There's a sport called glider riding. Can't release the last poke. That's probably for the best, honestly. Cause yeah, that would be frustrating. That'd be frustrating and could definitely cause soft lock. So, I mean, you would think somebody wouldn't accidentally do such a thing, or even on purpose do such a thing, but preventing it is probably the right call. What are you? This is a Hunter Metroid. Oh, you things. However, I have ice beams now. And Metroids love ice. It's their favorite thing ever. So they gave me the suck, I gave them the frozen. Boing. Kinda wanna read their entry real quick. While we're learning. Hunter Metroid. So this is a more matured Metroid then. Energy draining tentacle, attacking at a distance like we saw just now. Charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Full base attacks are gonna fuck them up real good. Little squid friends, that's right, little squidlies. Little squidlies. There's a thingy over there. Some missiles, I think, down yonder. Although it looks like it's underwater. What this? Can't scan. Oh, it's another one of these things. What am I not doing right? Spot near its base. I clearly am not gamer enough. I'm not getting like the good shit. This base, it says. Does it have to be maybe it has to be a super missile. Interesting. I have to come back and try more things at a later date. Like I thought it was just a sweet spot, but maybe it's something else. Maybe I need plasma things. Alright, what's the catch here? I just walk over it? Oh, it is frozen, okay. Is there an opening somewhere? There is, it is surprisingly well hidden. There's little fishies in there. Got even like it's got a little divot on the map itself. Might be plasma beam required. Any like holes. Could be morph ball-ified, but I see nothing. Which is fine. We'll come back in a minute. I'm looking at this guy. Maybe I need to hop on the little magnet friends. Maybe that'll give me like the proper strategic spot to hit these guys. I can need to jump on these lads. Can I freeze them? You can. Can't quite get to him though. Well, shucks, man. Oh, that's how it is. You have to hit it with the lock on. Okay. That's what shows the sweet spot. I knew there was a sweet spot. Hit it with the lock on. Okay. So now we can go here. Now here is a morph ball area. Is this what I seek? Probably not. Not the direction it's carrying me. Okay. What am I doing? There we go. Looking for the scan visor. All right. Ice beam works really well. Oh, look at this. I can snap them from here. Oh, they woke up. Because the ice beam is admittedly kind of slow. But so am I, so I can't really judge too much. Oh, that guy dropped big health. Missiles, thank you. Now another big room. Lots of big rooms in this whole area. With still lots of other rooms to explore. There's one door we couldn't get to over there. This says like 2 other rooms to explore. I think we might have gone the wrong way, quote unquote, but that's okay. Looks like this might lead back the way we came. There's only one door out of here. Okay. New things to scan, maybe? Grappling hook, of course. See, we keep getting all these grappling hook indicators. If I didn't know better, I would think the grappling hook is coming up soon. And maybe it is kind of soon, but the whole reason we're here is for the gravity suit. So lots of underwater things. Oh, which we're about to explore because I almost fell off. Actually, we might not be able to go higher because we don't have the grappling hook once again. So that's a limiting factor. I guess I might as well explore it down below. Cannonball! Not really cannonball, but sure. Hello, would you like to expose your weak spot to me? Thank you. He's like, no, I don't want to. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. There we go. It's like, you don't have to try to attack me. I mean, you can just be nice. Oh, they disabled my UI for a second there. That was kind of cool. There we go. So we don't need too much of the gravity suit to explore this part at least. Other scannable things. Well, let's go through the door. There's only one other exit out of here. Oh, wait, hold on. There's another little bonus friend to the top spot there. I think that's probably like a missile station or something. So I want to come back here eventually once we have the grappling hook. I move so slow. Scattered bomb friend. Somehow underwater and somehow not exploding everywhere anytime he goes in the water. Nothing else to speak of. More missiles. I thought that was like lava rock at first. I was like, what? How did lava rock get down here? In this very icy area. Very frosty. Okay, now... Oh, wait. Have we been here before? This is a new area. Oh, I see it. Like, it's like right alongside the big room we were in earlier. And this is going to lead us to the big room that we want, that we seek. There's no bad guys underneath there, unfortunately. Oh, that looks cool. Is that... That might be Phazon juice. Phazon jelly. Gel zaps down there. There's more dudes. Nothing over there. Oh, lots of these things. Oh, it actually did kill one of those guys. Check that guy out. Bam! Are there any others? No, there aren't. Ah, shucks. It is satisfying watching these guys get completely bodied. Love to see it. Oops. I wonder if that means, like, if I were to shoot the missile, then hurriedly jump underneath one of the one of the stalactites, if that would, like, actually cause damage to us. Probably would. Hopefully it wouldn't be an instant kill, but also, hopefully, no players would be foolhardy enough to intentionally put themselves in danger like that. Even if it was for science. The reason I'm shooting like this is because there was one of those little glider lads. Little invisible bird things flying around. There he is, yeah. It's like I want to take him out because I know he's going to cause problems when I try to jump around here. So here's one exit up this way. Oh, invisible wall. Well, not really an invisible wall, but like a sloped surface. There's still two other doors, though, which I'm kind of curious about. Well, this isn't any faster, but I tell myself it is. Oh, wake up. There we go. Not wake up, but unball. Unball yourself. Okay, so now we're here, and yeah, that needs to be grappling hooked. What else? There's another door. So there's a door up there that you can kind of see. There's one behind me. Oh, up here. All right, so yeah, both those require a grappling hook. Well, my choice is becoming clearer. Remind me for just missing. There we go. Keep seeing the crystals. I keep seeing like little wall spots. Do these cause damage? No, they're just cool looking and a little bit unnerving. It's radioactive space juice. It's probably not a good thing to just touch all willy-nilly. Or oh, these things, aqua tentacles. Also, for some reason in my mind, as I was exploring this area, I thought to myself, oh, I have to be fast. I have to like move quickly because I want to make sure I don't run out of oxygen. But I don't think that's a thing in this game. I don't think you have limited oxygen ever. So the suit handles all that for us. I think we Gucci. With this guy that's in the middle of the tentacles somehow. Of course, I can't get back the way I came. So I have to kind of slide around these lads. Ouch. It turns out their area of effect is quite high. Frozen fish. We can't scan them, but they're some kind of piranha things. Or tentacles. Something new. Oh, the gravity suit is over there, apparently. I mean, I can't see it yet, but the game is making a compelling argument that it's over there. These jabronis over here. Oh, we're trying to get at me. Oh, I'm hitting the dudes. That's why he's hiding amongst them. What a smart lad. Open up. Got his ass. Oh, I see it. Oh shit, son. I like that the suits are just like Metroid symbol. Actually, it more resembles a screw attack, really. Nothing else? Let's grab it. There we go. Look at this. We're going to be able to trounce through the water with the greatest of ease now. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Also, it's gonna look cool in purple. Yeah, so cool. Although we're underwater, so it's not quite as obvious, but yeah, it's cool in purple. And it's neat. Hell yeah. And actually, maybe I'm wrong. For a minute there, I was like, okay, cool, that's the last suit upgrade. But then I was like, wait, maybe there is another suit upgrade before the end. Because at the end, mild spoiler, there's an even additional suit power upgrade you can get. I can't remember if the gravity suit is the last one or if there's something else that lets us move unhindered through lava. Got the gravy suit, that's right. Biology gallery. Unlocked for purchase. Unlocked for purchase. How do you purchase a thing in this game? Are there Metroid bucks? Microtransactions. Is there gacha in this game? 2002 gacha mechanics? Gravity magic. Yeah, gravity. Well, we all know gravity's just a theory anyway, right? So who even knows if gravity really exists or not? Yeah, Metroid bucks, Metroid transactions. It's gonna be. They were talking. People at one point were opining that Samus should be that John Metroid should be in Fortnite. So maybe this could be Nintendo. In 2002, Nintendo, or maybe 2009. This is the Metroid version, or the Wii version rather. Nintendo dipping their toes into unsavory microtransaction waters. There's a second door out of here, by the way, which I'm kind of curious about. I think this is where we came from. I think if I go this way, however, this leads to new things, new and exciting things. That's where we started. I want to see the door number. Ooh, I want to see door number 2. Look at this, the ice is melting. Climate change in action even in Metroid. Actually, yeah, there is lava down there. I knew there was something. Yeah, so there's some melty shenanigans. I guess that's indicative of the fact that Phendrana and Magmore are fairly close together, geographically speaking. I'm trying to think how we could go about firing these things. Not quite. Is there a grappling hook thingy? Oh. Ah, grappling beam. Okay, so there is a grappling hook thing. Different types of mineral deposits. Maybe glitch it up? Probably not. And if you can, it would be probably plasma beam, probably. Nothing. Well, shucks. Or maybe you need the grappling beam, grappling hook, and the magma beam to like melt the ice. As the picture makes it look like just the standard grappling hook icon. Have some mineral deposits. Yeah, I think you need the magma beam for that. Well, shucks, that's fine. Oh, wrong one. Underground, Phendranas in the mountains. Yeah, so it's like in the same general, same general area. Ow, 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 ow. This guy's just got a machine gun. Like, sometimes it's like, we got super missiles, or we have biological weapons. Other times it's like, nope, I just have guns. Just bullets. Now, sadly, I'm ruining the 69 health by picking that up. So Alex ruined the 69. It's true. Hoping I hear more friends. I froze his ass. Bam. Now the like cinematicness of their dive bomb that they do, like their death dive bomb is really cool. But yeah, I will say doing the freeze death strat for these guys is so much nicer. So there's a few more areas I want to explore, obviously, and there's the notion of having the gravity suit now, although I don't know if there's anything new in here that I wanted to explore. There's the area that we saw earlier that had a missile pack that I'm curious about. Ruining the 69, Alex, how dare you? It's a cool contrast. It is, yeah, it is pretty sweet. And you're introduced to both pretty close together. Like your introduction to Magmor is maybe like half an hour in game before Phendrana, and you have to bounce back and forth constantly. So it's kind of cool that it's not like a linear straight shot like it is through the majority of the Chozo Ruins. So I appreciate, like, from just a kind of a like a game, like a pacing perspective, how that whole thing is handled. Anything up here? There ought to be. These guys are kind of annoying to fight. Oh, really? Oh, really? Come on, bro. Be a homie, dude. Why can't I hurt you? Ice maybe? Missiles? Why can't I hurt you? Is this a new lad? No? Okay, well, whatever reason that works, okay, whatever. Maybe you have to be close, like a certain distance close to them. Else doesn't count. Is where we came from? Yep, yes it is. Oh, wrong button. Switching beams when I mean to be switching visors. There we go. Yeah, so you gotta get nice and close for those guys. I think that is how you do it. A lot going on around this area, though. I do like just the overall ambience, though. Structured by the door, maybe? There definitely is a little crack. Or, well, maybe it's not a crack, but just kind of a ledge. Thingamajig, unless you meant the previous room. It's kind of like a little ledge layering, but nothing that, like, jumps out at me necessarily. The previous room's door at the entrance. Go back. It's not too terribly far away. This is thing up here, which looks like there might be something up here, but I see nothing. So tempted, such a tease. These guys are still here once again. Oh, nothing jumps out at me. Let's keep on going. Some kind of orange thing on the left, maybe. I don't know. I don't see anything off the top of my head. Some kind of like super obvious, like super visible crack in the wall or something. Anything up there? It's kind of tricky to jump up there, but nope, there's not. We'll just have to keep an eye out. Something up top, maybe? I mean, I didn't see anything. I could double check just to be sure. This orange would maybe mean missiles and such, which are always good. Always use more missiles in my diet. Jump up that way. So we go back this way. You say up here, do you mean like up this way? See, I don't see anywhere to go from up here. Unless you mean in the previous room, but okay, I feel like we... Oh, never mind, hold on. These guys are body blocking the door like a bunch of meanies. Why are you so fast? Stop being so fast, homie. There we go. Nothing jumps out. Just more of those things, more of the little grappling hook areas. And once we get the grappling hook, we're gonna feel like the coolest kid in town because we'll be able to actually utilize those things. So far, all we can do is look at them and feel envious. One of these days we'll be cool enough to use that ourselves. Some kind of more, yeah, that's the tricky thing is that a lot of the morph ball areas are usually, sometimes they're well hidden, sometimes they are super obvious, but yeah, sometimes they are pretty well hidden away out of obvious view. Just scan views. Oh, these freaking dudes. So now we're back in the first area, I think. Ouch. Somehow they're still floating despite their jetpacks not firing and being frozen completely. Excuse me. So there's one door up here we can check. Well, actually, I don't know if we can check it without the grappling hook. What else? Actually, that might just connect those two big rooms together. Space magic, it's always space magic. It's a solid answer to all questions. So I think that requires the grappling hook for that room there. This one, for that area up top, same story. I never did see how to get that one missile pack. I think it was in this room even. Let's see if there was anything else. Maybe, well, like if there was something in this room, maybe. It would connect over, because it looked like there may be some kind of way to, like, get under the ice, but never saw anything. We could double check. We just have to go up by one level. Oh, it occurs to me. Oh, here we go. So we open this bad boy up. Oh, look at that. Even the morph ball is colored differently now. That's so cool. Ouch. There we go. Wonder if like a charge shot. That's a pretty good job. Pretty good gerb. See, I'm more curious about that missile pack. Not so much these guys. I'm not curious about these guys. They're very not nice. They're very mean. Oh, although they did just missile his own dude, which is pretty cool. I don't think that they have friendly fire, but it was cool to see. And there we go. It just takes one lucky shot. One lucky shit. Whoop. We've been through that door, right? We have not been through that door. It looked like I could almost make that jump sans grappling hook. Almost. It was like... it felt like it was pretty close. Maybe it wasn't. It looks close, but I don't think it is. I don't know if that's the way to do it. I'm just thinking like if there's a way to see any kind of sneaky paths. Any kind of paths in the wall. Or any like obvious bombable spots maybe. If I had to guess, it might be magma beam, just to melt the ice entirely. You know, I just noticed that thingy up top. That might just be the key. That might be the key indeed. I didn't break it though. Let's try another angle. Usually get like a little lock on as you get close, but I might be too far away. I'm not getting the happy bump, 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 bump noise. It's a shame that this guy doesn't get high enough. I might be barking up the wrong tree. I just keep thinking like, oh man, it looks like I'm in the right idea. I can just luck out in the sweet spot. Yeah, I think we'll just have to come back later. Because once we have the grappling hook, we'll be able to get to that spot. And maybe that's like the right vantage point that we need. And let's be honest, we need to come back here anyway because, again, we don't have the grappling hook, so we can't go that way anyway. So this will be a spot we'll need to revisit anyway. So yeah, it's no big deal. That's okay. Now we know. Now we know that's probably what it's going to come down to break the eye. Well, hold on. Let's think about this. Yeah, it looks like that is over the eye, so that probably is the key. So that would do it. That would do the trick. So anyway, anywho, we have the gravity suit rather. So now we have a few things available to us to explore. There was a missile pack area we saw previously, back in the Chozo Ruins. There's of course the main area and the crashed frigate. There's these freaking guys. Look how agile they are now. They know I've got the ice beams. They're trying to like outpace me and be out and outmaneuver me. Like, you're so cool, don't you? Whenever they raise their arms like that, that means it's missile time. Whoop. Oh, not quite, not quite. And of course, we've already been here. Did we determine that we can't get to that top area? Or rather the middle area? I can make this jump easy peasy. Would be... yeah, up further still. Let's try that. I wonder if that's actually reachable. It might be at this point. In fact, it's right here. It was available this whole time, I just never went in here. So let's go ahead and check it out then. Ice beam door. Also, the music got very quiet. That's suspicious. Oh, it's not suspicious at all. Never mind. This is just a shortcut back. Oh, but it's dark and spooky. Oh, it's to the research area, I think. Yeah, the research core. Okay, let's drive the ice beam out. What beam is this? Should be the ice beam. There we go. Ouch. I can't really see what I'm shooting at because it's so dark and scary in here. If I switch out of this, yeah, it's all dark and spooky. So I'll check to see if there is anything worthwhile here. I don't know why I'm having to lock onto him, but yeah, this is more interesting and more pressing. I really want to explore this area, though. I feel like we've already done this area pretty darn thoroughly. We can fight the Metroids again if we really wanted to. Speaking of the goddamn devil, I guess they heard me. They were like, yes, fight the Metroids, Alex. Do it. Do it, motherfucker. Is there anything worth it? Got some ice cream, JD? Hell yeah. What kind you get, dude? Mr. JD? There's no wrong answers, of course. Only delicious answers. I was gonna say, I know you want to pop out of your cage, despite all of your rage. Yeah, but again, do I really want to explore this area? Because I don't know, I feel like we did the research area pretty darn thoroughly last time. I guess it'd be one way to get back to the main zone, but it's like, why bother with it? I think what I would rather do is go to the main area and save, and then go back to either Chozo Ruins. There's, I think, one other area that I saw that required the gravity suit, but I can't remember what it was. It was like another side area. I don't think there'd be anything in Magmore. It'd be something else in the Chozo Ruins, but nothing jumps to mind. Let's go back to Chozo, and then we'll hit up the Crash Frigate. That's vanilla ice cream, JD. I respect it, you know, I respect it. Kind of a bummer that vanilla is sometimes seen as like the boring quote-unquote choice. Like when people say something is vanilla, they mean it's like the default option, but vanilla is respectable. I think vanilla is like a good complement to a lot of things. Like vanilla ice cream and like lots of different kinds of pie. Some kind of a la mode option. Space Pirates on Talon 4 can't stop, yeah. Can't stop our asses because we keep kicking the shit out of them. Because we go through, we kick their asses, and then they regroup and they respawn, they get jetpacks and cool shit, and then we kick their asses all over again, and they just, even when they know that we're coming, they just can't seem to handle us. So that is their problem. It's a rather hilarious problem. Oh, open back up, please. There we go. Never did get the magma, or haven't yet got the magma beam, plasma beam. There's one spot in here, obviously, at least a few other spots in Phendrana Drifts. There's, of course, a few plasma beam doors in Talon 4. Yeah, if they didn't even bother changing the locks, yeah, I guess that requires too many resources of theirs, or something. Some kind of bullshit excuse. So that's back to Magmore. Is there anything that we need the gravity suit for in Magmore? I'm not sure if I remember, honestly. If nothing else, Magmore Cavern South. So that would be here, I think. And if we did that, workstation tunnel. Oh, we've never explored the workstation tunnel because we didn't have the ice beam previously. We could do that while we're kind of in this neck of the woods. Otherwise, the quickest way back to Talon 4, or overworld. What am I trying to say? Chozo Ruins. Wait, would it be Chozo? Well, we eventually need to get back to Talon 4 overworld, but Chozo Ruins for the missile pack. That would be. Yeah, I don't know if we have like any super obvious ways to get there. Phendrana Drifts. Yeah, so go back this way. You'd have to trek pretty far. Ooh, even then. All right, well, I guess we have to go to Magmore no matter what we do. Let's go and drop this way. Can't be hacked by her visor, or can't be missile blocked away. Because, yeah, they can put on missile locks, but we just blow that shit up with missiles. Like it's the easiest thing in the world, which it is. Whoa! Oh, wait, is it this way? I should save. BT Dubskis. Oh, I did the thing I knew I was gonna do. God damn it. Now we get to admire this loading sequence again. Isn't it so cool? The way the lights reflect and the way that Samus looks about curiously but also angrily. Is it just me, or is Samus, and to be clear, this is different from what is sometimes referred to in academic circles as resting bitch face. Is it just me, or is Samus always pissed off in this game? Like, look at her face very closely in this sequence right here. She looks kind of like, well, maybe not so much there, but then at the end there, maybe a little bit pissed off. I think she's mad that Ridley exists and that she knows that he exists. She's like, God damn it, Ridley, you piece of shit. Like, she's ready to just piss on his grave. Which is an understandable reaction to knowing that he is alive. That piece of shit, Ridley, I will take a dump in his cereal. Fucking chorizo, and why is it not in my mouth? Yeah, they're sad that she's reading their diaries. Dear diary, Samus is so pretty, and then it's like these fucking nerds, and now they're like, we didn't mean it, Samus. We were just memeing. Shut up. No, you. No, you shut up. Like they're trying to cover their tracks, but they're not doing a very convincing job. That's why they're so pissed at her. That guy hardly even got to launch. Got their asses. All right, so, oh, a few things. Oh, but we need the other suit upgrade, I think, for this area. However, we have the ice beam now, so this is a possibility, which I am excited for. Thirsting for pirate murder? That's correct. That's why she's mad. She's like, these things are not dead yet. Why are they not dead? They need to stop being alive, or else. Oh, that's why we haven't gone here, because we need something. Maybe super missiles? Maybe super bombs, then. Zoomer. Okay, Zoomer. Debris. Bendizium. Is it this thing? Nope. Is it regular bombs? Bombs. Lamp oil. Nothing? Okay, yeah, so we can't get through here anyway. That's why we didn't explore this path earlier, because we can't. Alright. Well, now we know. I only murdered her parents that one time. Yeah, Ridley murdered our parents one time, but by this point in the game, we've killed Ridley like 4 times. So Ridley has an understandable axe, has more of an understandable axe to grind than Samus does. All right, so to get to Town Overworld, we can go that way, or to get to the Chozo Ruins, we can go real far, all the way that way. That's the ruins north, which should be over here. So if we went that way, I'm trying to remember what's the area where we saw missile pack. It had like a little divot in the floor. I thought it was the ruins. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the overworld, but I thought it was the ruin. It's right here. Right here. So that would be the way to victory. And it would be not too far off. So let's go all the way there then. All the way to the end of this whole kind of path here. It's pretty much a straight shot. Magmore is fairly linear, it seems. Bit of a long haul, but a worthwhile one to get some more missiles. I mean, to be clear, I don't expect for this to be a 100% playthrough, but I want to get as much as I can. I'm in no hurry to finish this game. You know, I'm happy to savor it as long as I can. This is a game worth savoring for sure. Whoop. Okay, barely landed it. Barely landed it. Ouch. Oh, this guy, right. So I want to get, like, the power-ups that where I know they exist. Just we can't do this because you don't have grappling hook. I think grappling hook is going to be the next major upgrade, methinks. Like the next major upgrade that will open up a bajillion places to explore. Lots of stuff in here. Phendrana. Even the Chozo Ruins. A few spots, at least. Super missile obstacles. Yeah, exactly. I tried the power beam super missile. Well, I tried the super missile first. I know the super missiles and the whatever the wave beam version of the super missile input are different. Like they're different. They have different names. One's the wave buster or the wave breaker or something, and then the other one is the power of the super missile. Some minor backtracking in our future. But I'm such a pro gamer, we'll go real fast. So fast. Castlevania. Yeah, the Mega Man 4X, or X4 rather. What am I fighting for? Like this, that whole sequence. Dragons? Where are they? No dragons. No dragons, only baggins. If we had grappling hook, we could skip that whole little area. Well, missiles, holy shit, Batman. I don't think Robin ever said that in the anime, in the wholesome TV series. Holy fucking shit, Batman. And the snipes. Oh, the snipes. What a gamer. teaching a class. Got OBS, got some editing software. Very nice. That sounds good, bud. That sounds really nice. It's always a good feeling getting stuff set up like that. Especially if there were technical things getting in your way previously. Now it's like, oh yeah. Looks like old, fire. Looks like old Big Dick's back in town. Gotta lead your shots at those guys. Same thing here. Grappling hook is not available yet, but I bet it's gonna happen fairly soon. Something you thought would be fun. Yeah, I that's understandable too, JD. I'm sure a number of... There have probably been projects you've attempted that, yeah, that didn't make it past the cutting room floor. That didn't get posted to Twitter and such. That's just how it goes. Resident Evil or Oblivion. Yeah, Resident Evil's... The first one especially, like Resident Evil 1's dialogue is... iconic, for better or for worse. But... I could see it being either, like, meme fun or, like... not... Or just a bit too much. Just like... the memes being too dense. Too rich. Richer. Get another laptop as well. That'd be cool. Absolutely. Of course, you wouldn't necessarily need 2 separate workstations in order to stream, but if it would make it easier for you, like if, yeah, one screen or like one dedicated station for the stream itself, and then the other one to watch the chat, that kind of thing. It definitely does help to have some kind of dual view setup. Castlevania was fun though. What was the Castlevania one? Was it the Die Monster one? So I remember the Mega Man X4 one, and that one was fun. I mean, it was fun for me at least. It was fun for me selfishly, and that's all that matters. It's all about me. Don't have to use missiles for this guy, just shoot him with regular shots. There's no little shortcut for this, is there? There is not. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. I know he does. He says it more confidently, but yeah. I like the, there's a YouTube re-edit of that whole sequence. It's using 3D models in like SourceForge. Oh, fucking hell. Or SourceForge. Source, Video Maker, whatever it's called. SourceForge, that's the other thing. All these missiles. Give them to me. And it's like full of memes. It's like a skeleton that he's talking to, and the audio's all remixed as well. It's very weird. Ah! Incoming scan data. Numerous distress beacons. Cool, things that get to murder. People in trouble, time to kill them. Chozo Ruins? Or Waterfall Canyon. Oh, right. Yeah, it's in there. Yeah, we know about that. Yeah, that's our next major destination. I like the optional destinations instead. Prevents lava damage in the 2D games, yeah. Does it lessen lava damage? No, it does not. It is just as much. Yeah, but I'm trying to remember if there's another suit upgrade that prevents lava damage. Because, yeah, there's at least a few areas where we'll need to walk through lava. Or like, roll through lava in order to get through our stuff. So I'm wondering, unless... Hold on, does the ice beam do something in lava? No, it does not. Not like in Bomberman 64, the second attack, where... ice, like, freezes lava temporarily. Probably on the other side, isn't he? There you are. Is it fun when you work? Oh, is there, JD? I'm interested. I know you worked really hard on that last Yu-Gi-Oh one. That was, like, lots and lots of edits to that one. So we take the lower path. Use the second one to look at chat. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is nice to have some kind of like either a second monitor or yeah, maybe like a laptop or something, or a smartphone. I mean, I would say it's easier on like a full size monitor, but I know some people that they have the chat on their phones. But then you have to watch your phone's battery. Like it's tricky, obviously. I just have a 2 monitor setup and it works great. Can't finish it yet because you see, need some help with that one as well, to for other roles, other voice roles. Oh, look at that, sniped. And that was from downtown. Holy shit. Must be the shoes. And I think this area we've pretty thoroughly explored. There's a spot over there, but I think that's just for a bonus thing, I think that's... you know, now I'm kind of questioning myself. What is that for? Oh, that's how you enter. Okay, that's how you get to the lower parts. That's why. That's what it do. Oh, whoops. I'm an idiot. How do I get out of here? Wait, hold on. It's another entrance down below. I can't remember. Oh, it's up here. Okay. There we go. Full missiles and full health, man. Oh, man. Whoa, and then foggy sulfur visor. There's more grappling hook zones we can't do anything with yet. And we are almost to the end of this little backtracking section. Although this is all this is just for a missile pack. So to be clear, we will need to go back to some degree. Actually, no, never mind. We can just get to the Talent 4 overworld directly through the Chozo Ruins. We don't have to go back through Magmore if we don't want to. Is there a dragon friend? There is. So I'll remove his entire face. This is kind of cool how Ice Beam does so good against certain enemies here in Magma Land. Will this just one-shot him? Not quite. But one of those bad boys and then 2 little shots will do it. Watch for the toxic fumes. Is that like a little spot in the wall, maybe? Oh, okay, that caught my eye, that kind of discoloration. Ah! All that for like 3 damage. These guys are so annoying because they will just turtle up the whole time. The second I look away is when they're gonna get us. I'll just jump over it. Actually, does Ice do anything against these guys? It does not. Can't say I'm surprised. That was satisfying, by the way. One shot, just blowing up a bunch of them. Save spot? Sure. Might as well. Oh, that's empty. My tea beverage has been consumed. Has been consummated. Consummated, which is to say I stuck my dick in it. Woo. I do like how different parts of each overworld, or of each area in the game, have different music. Like when you first enter Phendrana, the first major areas, it's like just the default Phendrana music, like pretty normal stuff. Get into the research areas, it's a little bit more quieter, and then you get into the later parts with like the underwater areas, and it's kind of like a almost EDM-y. It's kind of nice, very early 2000s. And when you're in the beginning areas of Norfair, it's more atmospheric, and then you get into the Magmore areas. You get the Norfair music that's kind of like a little bit more chill. Then you get like into the deeper Magmore, and you get like the real shit, good, cool shit themes rather. All right, so we said, oh, that is actually kind of far away. Oh. I thought it was gonna pop me out like over here. Or wait, where did I think it was gonna pop me out? Because this is kind of far away actually. Ugh. Okay, well this is farther away than I was thinking it would be. Yeah, oh well. We'll make it fast. I'll take this left path. All for 5 missiles. Oh, can I be fast? Because they are following me up this far. It's fine. That speedrun extraordinaire super hobbit at your service. Hell yeah. Fuck you, wasps. You're so cool. Hey, Puzzlewell, what's up, bud? Good to see ya. Just in time to watch some thrilling backtrack action in Metroid Prime 1 for the Nintendo GameCube. Played on emulator through PrimeHack. Backtracking is to grab just a few things we saw. Actually, really just one thing that we saw. In the Chozo Ruins, which allows for... basically, it's an area that we saw that we can only access with the gravity suit. Jumping through water, unabated, that kind of thing. Also, there's probably going to be more parts where we have to fight the chorizo. I'm almost now unironically calling them chorizo. One of the Chozo ghosts. Can I kill him? Oh, no, you can't actually kill them. It can just hurt them temporarily. No kills. I like that there is kind of an AoE effect. Can be kind of nifty with the ice beam specifically. Oh. You know, we're back here. And it's fighting these guys again. Although I'm just gonna probably just go right through them, honestly. We're going down this way. We've already fought them plenty of times anyway. Like, I don't care. You guys can discuss this amongst yourselves. Enemies I just left behind. To my left. Whoa, explode the things. Want some more ice cream though? Yeah. You can't have just one scoop, man. You gotta go all in. Maybe not entirely in, but you know, you gotta treat yourself. Hashtag treat yourself. These things wiggle so much when you get close. They get so excited, like they want to meet me. I don't like the PrimeHack controls. I like them a lot. I almost feel a little bit guilty that I like them so much, as it is such a non-standard way to play the game. And makes some things way easier. And to be clear, I do like the motion controls on the Wii version of this game. There we go. Missiles. Anything else up here? Nope. All that for missiles. That was like a 25-minute delineation. Well, maybe like a 20-minute delineation. But no, I like the motion controls a lot. It's just easier to stream. Because when you're streaming it, you have to be very particular about where you're sitting. And of course, where my webcam is, that kind of thing. So yeah, if it's customizable, they are fully customizable in the Dolphin controller setup window. It's fully customizable, which is great, and it works pretty well. It works pretty well. I will say it's a little bit clunky for me with the default controls, so I did change some things. I think the default had like morph ball jump was Alt, which is, I still have it set, but I changed to be a middle mouse click, which might end up come back to hurt to cause problems, because I originally had morph ball jump set to space. However, space is also what needs to be used for the boost, or morph ball boost, and that caused problems initially. So when we get power bombs, morph ball power bombs, I might have to, if the configuration is such that it also maps to my middle mouse click, I might have to, I don't know, maybe do either right click or maybe something else, or maybe just use Alt for jumps, but something like that. So there's a few times where one input, like the missile button, is used for other things in other forms. Or the jump button is like, 'cause that's the thing. The way it works in standard Metroid Prime is your jump button is the same as the Metroid Ball boost, or Metroid Ball, Morph Ball boost button. So that does introduce some trickiness sometimes, but that's the only really downside. I also did increase the mouse sensitivity quite a bit from the default settings. But otherwise, yeah, it works really, really nice. Yeah, so I would say, like, if you were to stream it, I would say, like, just spend, maybe reserve, like, 30 minutes or so beforehand, before streaming or recording video for it, what have you, to just get it tweaked and just test it a bit off stream, test it a bit, like, in, like, the main parts of the game, or in the intro part of the game, to kind of get a feel for it. So that was the only part that took me a bit, was just getting it set up the way I wanted. Otherwise, it's pretty smooth. We can actually go back this way to take us directly to the frigate. That'd be pretty friggin' convenient. So that'd be over to the overworld east. I will do exactly that, and I will also save once more. This man's a saving fiend. Don't try and stop me. Also, I can't remember what the max missiles is in this game, because we got 90, and there's one missile pack I definitely know where it's located. We saw it with our own eyeballs, and I think a few other areas that might have missile packs or some kind of collectible thing. Ah! But I don't know for sure. Here we go up. Whoa, wrong button, wrong button. That's another one too, is the menu controls for the map and that kind of stuff is a little bit weird. Also, it should be worth noting that in the main vanilla experience for Metroid Prime, there's for the motion controls, there is a beam selector, little kind of mini menu, as well as a visor selector menu. And I don't mess with any of that. I just have shortcuts set for all those things. And because I'm doing it that way, it does mean that there are some minor differences with certain menu interactions and like the buttons that I've selected for them. So that's the only other kind of odd thing, or just thing to be aware of, is if, like me, you're not messing with the little sub-menu controls. It means that, like, certain... I don't know those guys. Yeah, it could mean that, like, certain shortcuts might be a little bit weird to set up. But once you get used to them, it's really not a problem. That was satisfying. Tricked a lot of these guys, don't we? Hold on, have I not been to that room? Oh, I have. Okay, it was just cut off. I just noticed in the mini-map, in the top right corner, there's that one room that's cut off right now, but it's because we've already been there. It's just, it doesn't render past a certain distance. One thing I've mentioned before is that I am excited to get to Metroid Prime 2 eventually. And this will most likely scratch my Metroid itch for a while. However, the next time I get a Metroid itch, I'll either do Fusion or Metroid Prime 2. Fusion I have played before, but Prime 2 I've never played. 2 and 3 I have never played, so I'm excited to get to the rest of the series. Hopefully by the time I finish Metroid Prime 2 and 3, 4 will have had more info, ideally. Do I expect it to be out by that point? No, but just more to be known would be nifty. It's right now, kind of... Mum's the word right now on 4. It's been kind of quiet ever since... Well, there was the initial teaser trailer. Oh, fuck, I did the thing I did last time. There was the initial teaser trailer, and then there was the news that Retro Studios had once again taken on development, which meant that development pretty much had to be rebooted pretty much from the start. So it means it's going to be a bit before we hear anything conclusive or see anything definitive, but hopefully soonish. But as always, I'm completely content to just wait for them to take their time and do it right. I'm in no hurry. I got plenty of games to play in the meantime. It is all 3 games. My understanding is that there's a few additional controls you have to set for Metroid Prime 3, because 3, of course, was a Wii game. And because it was a Wii game, there was like motion control and considerations that had to be made. Oh, what am I doing? I have to go up this way. Here we go. So yeah, like, I think in particular with Prime 3, you have to set control options for pushing and pulling on the Wiimote, like Wiimote motion controls specifically. Because certain doors you have to like push in and like twist and pull out to like open like certain sequences with doors or like keys, that kind of thing. That's like the only extra thing that Prime 3 would have, to my knowledge at least. But apparently once you get this set up, apparently it's up and running pretty good from what I'm hearing online. I think it would be this way, right? It would be east, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's east, not west, but east. Energy fully replenished. Dolphin's a really good emulator. It always impresses me whenever I play anything or stream anything that has some kind of Dolphin interaction. I've mentioned before, I really don't like using emulators if I can help it. Usually if there is a real hardware, like, what am I trying to say? Like an official way to play a game, whether it be Nintendo or PlayStation, what have you. I usually prefer to go that route 9 times out of 10. In this case, I do own the game, and I did go through the proper process to, because I've got the, like a physical copy on the Wii U, went through the whole process to retrieve the ISO that way. Which was kind of nice to, you know, not have to seek it out through other means, which I'm not afraid to do so otherwise. Like, I'm not, you know, opposed to seeking out, you know, ISOs and that kind of thing through alternative means. But it's nice to not have to mess with that. And the thing about emulators is that sometimes there are glitches. Sometimes there are issues with controls. I remember when I streamed Tales of Fantasia. Oh gosh, that would have been late 2017. I remember when I streamed that playthrough, which took me like a solid hour off stream, obviously, but a solid hour getting the controls set up the way I wanted. It was very, very persnickety. It was like really frustrating getting the controller recognized, getting it set up the proper way that I wanted. It was just frustrating, and part of it was just my inexperience with PlayStation emulation. It was PS1 emulation specifically. And once you do it once, you know, obviously it's not quite as bad the next time over, but still, it was a headache for sure. So that's a kind of my quintessential example for, you know, I'm not afraid of using emulators, and I don't oppose them morally necessarily, but they can be frustrating sometimes. Now into this area, back into the frigate, part 2. This time we have the gravity suit. We have all the tools, every single one. We've been informed that there are multiple distress beacons that were detected even. And I don't know what that entails. I can't remember. I have played through this game, but it's been almost 20 years. When it first came out in 2002, so it's been a hot minute or two. A better time to learn, or to relearn. Well, these things, right. The crab friends, which you can kill, although they're a lot hardier than this version of the enemies we saw earlier. Or not this, the alternate version of these enemies we saw previously. Little parasite lads. I'm so excited to get the plasma beam, by the way. It's gonna be a while before we get it, but I'm excited to eventually acquire it. I'm gonna fall down this far. Oh, there's underwater lads. New creature. This is the Aqua Pirate. Modified for underwater use, they say. Yeah, Shadow Pirate, Space Pirate, Flying Pirate, Talon Crab, Aqua Pirate, there it is. Modified thruster packs and their own gravity suits. Technology. Liquid environments, thermal tracking is also useful. So my missiles go very slowly through the water. But not slow enough. 90 missiles, by the way. God damn. God actual damn. This is the path to victory, I believe. There's a save point right here. Look at that. Game's being nice. It's so dark and scary in here. Energy replenished. Oh, some Twix. Oh, dude, that's genius, actually. Vanilla ice cream with like Twix manually kind of like mixed in. JD, are you sure you're not a licensed ice cream genius? Because you could have fooled me. Licensed ice cream professional. More tentacle friends. More happy tentacles. Is that a happy aqua tentacle in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Can it be both? Whoa, shit. Oh, I guess what I do is I first make him sad. In his pants. There we go. They don't seem to mind ice too much. They definitely mind getting shot with power shots. Is that what this is called? Yeah, power beam. Shot with power. Now you're playing with power. You worked at a cream. Oh, did you really, JD? That's awesome. Can I call you the cream master? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm making it weird. Ah! I'm getting spanked by a tentacle for joking about cream masters. Cream master JD at your service. I'm sorry. I'm making it weird. I'm actually not that sorry, by the way. Twix and ice cream. Yeah, it sounds real darn good, man. Cries and lactose intolerance. Peppy hands. Ooh, shaky. What that? What that shaky do? This man looks dead. Space pirate, sentient aggressor, and fucking dead. Drowned in water to death. Just floating around. Yep, just being a dead body. Wasn't until after high. Yeah, I actually, honestly, same, JD. I think it wasn't too bad until after college. I think that was when it started to like be really noticeable. And even then, even in college, I didn't like eat or drink a lot of dairy, but I was able to handle it pretty well. But yeah, sometime after college is when I started to really notice it. So, and now I just suffer. He says, yeah, that's the thing. I have a couple friends that are lactose intolerant, and they just power through the pain, which, you know, I respect. I fear it, but I respect it. Like I fear that level of gastrointestinal pain tolerance. I do respect it. Also, I think we need to hit the one from way back when, which I forgot to follow up on. Because we did hit this one earlier, but that was before we had to go back. There we go. Yeah, I really like how this power grid system really looks. It just looks so cool. One downside about the thermal visor is that, as you can imagine, oh, look at that, is that it makes it hard to kind of see platforms that are not powered by anything because there's no thermal juice running through it. Look at all the thermal juice we just inspired, though. See the grid all every which way. It's just such a cool visual effect. I like it. They could have just done away, or just they could have just hand waved it and said, yeah, it's powered up now. But the fact they went through the extra process of having like power lines leading up to it is a nice touch. Went to live in Japan. Oh, it was afterwards? Really? So it was after you came back from Japan? That's interesting. Is it because do they not use milk for a lot of things over there? I've heard they used a lot of I don't know if this is true. Maybe you can confirm or deny this, JD. But I've heard someone say that they use a lot of mayonnaise in a lot of things in Japan. And it's not to say they like put mayonnaise in it and call it a deal, but like they mix it in with a lot of things. So I wonder if like they just use less milk and stuff. So you didn't have as much. Okay, I was just curious if it was because they used it less. Because here in the States, a lot of things have cheese in it. Same with like Mexican, like Spanish and Mexican cuisine has a lot of like smothered in. Well, I don't know if that's an American Mexican food thing or an actual Mexican food thing, but a lot of things have cheese included and or mixed in or smothered in. They have a specific kind of mayo called Kyopi. Interesting. The cheese in Japan. Oh, okay. Just not a huge fan of it. I gotcha. So they just have like different kind of variants of things like mayonnaise and cheese. It's probably different from what we have here. Ouch. it is satisfying killing those guys that way. Also, we're back in this station, which means we'll probably get to fight things that were previously dead. Or under lock and key. It's probably healthier. It probably is, yeah. I've had a number of friends tell me it's like, honestly, you're better off not eating cheese because cheese does have some unsavory health detriments to it. And I don't know how true that is necessarily. I don't think it's bad for you necessarily, but it's probably the kind of thing where, like, yeah, in high quantities it can be not good. So all things in moderation, including moderation. I don't want to make it seem like, oh, I don't eat cheese, therefore I'm better than you. Aqua drone. I can imagine what that entails. Also, 77% of logbook entries gathered. Hell yeah. 41% items acquired. Pretty darn good. Trying to sell you on QP. Maybe somebody else, right? Are there ways to acquire it here in the States? Because if it's in Japan, it's probably something that has to be imported. Does have some benefits, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's exactly it, JD. I think the average American probably consumes more than is probably considered healthy. But yeah, probably a little bit is good, I would imagine. Look at them aqua drones. That's right. Number of sentry drones for liquid environments. They have artificial intelligence suit similar to their cousins. Pirates are unable to properly shield these drones from electrical attacks. Oh, you say that. I shall utilize it. I'll fuck them up. Such a cool beam attack. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, this way. Thanks for sitting still and just letting me explode you from a distance, by the way. Thanks for being cool about this whole thing, fam. Not a huge mayo guy. That's the thing. I don't really like mayonnaise, but I enjoy it. I enjoy mayonnaise when I can't taste it. Like if it's mixed into something, then I'm down. But otherwise, yeah, I am really not a fan. Mayonnaise on sandwiches, like I usually go either very light or just none at all. Honestly, half the time if I get a sandwich from like a restaurant that has mayonnaise, they just slather that shit on it, and I do not like it. I mean, I'll eat it if it's given to me, but I prefer to go without if I can help it. There's an Asian girl. Oh, that makes sense. There's actually a couple of Asian supermarkets pretty close to me. That's good to know. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that, JD. I'll mention it to Grace. I wonder if there's maybe any cool recipes we can make that uses QP specifically. Actually, I'll ask you, JD, what's QP good for or good with? If you have any recommendations. What this? Ordite's door structural integrity below safety tolerance. Can I blow it up? This might be a bad idea. Oh, missile. Not at all what I expected, but I'll take it. 95, I think. Yes, sir. It was a lucky find. Snow power. Needs the juice. This guy's still here, and he's still, like, in multiple pieces. And has an exposed skeleton. Zombie parasite. Normal mayonnaise on meatball subs. Yeah, like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to say, like, people who like mayonnaise are silly to think. Like, I understand why it's popular. Like, I get why why a lot of people are down for it. But I think I'm the weird one, honestly. I think I'm weird for not liking it. Like a ham or egg, or like a ham salad or an egg salad, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just weird. That's what it comes down to. I'm a strange bearded man. Strange short little man. Only one exit, and it is this one. More aqua tentacles. Very good. My favorite. My favorite kind of tentacles. The ones that are wet and well lubricated. I don't know. It's like I'm going out of my way to make it weird. Or these friends. They're kind of slow, which is good for me. The like flyboys outside the water are fast lads. For any kind of sandwich mayo, interesting. Better for spicy mayo? Yeah, mayo sriracha, yeah. You would see an... Oh, and sushi, that makes sense. Also, look at this guy stuck over here. What a nerd. But yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, using that instead of regular mayonnaise for sushi. That sounds really nice, actually. Just in place of anything. Okay, cool. So anything instead of regular mayo. Yeah, maybe I should try that instead. Maybe I would like it more, actually. Yeah, that's exactly it. Plus, well, in certain cases, it's kind of mandatory. Yeah, like egg salad, yeah. Like a chicken salad sandwich. Chipotle mayo? Yeah. Yeah, I know JD was saying there's like spicy mayonnaise, like, which is oftentimes sriracha and mayo. I think I've had chipotle mayo, and I mean, I would say if forced to choose between regular and spicy, I would take spicy or chipotle any day of the week. So, I would say it's definitely worth trying if you're into such things. I guess that there's more our thingamajigs I need to seek out. Can I not jump up here? Oh, it looked like a cool platforming section. Let's just jump over this way then. Deviled eggs, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of so-so on deviled eggs. I just prefer hard-boiled eggs. Like, a hard-boiled egg, even... And I'm so fucking weird. Even a hard-boiled egg by itself is kind of nice, I think. Like a nice snack. It's got a lot of cholesterol, so I can't... I try to limit myself to 1 egg per day, whether it be part of my breakfast or, yeah, part of like a salad or a sandwich. I try to, you know, be fairly cognizant of that kind of thing. I think 1 egg is like 63% of your cholesterol, daily cholesterol intake. So, you know, a little bit goes a long way, but eggs are nice. You like the soft-boiled ones? I'm kind of so-so on soft-boiled. I would say soft-boiled by itself I wouldn't be down for, but with other things can be nice. But usually I prefer I like it hard. I like the less runniness. For some in Thanksgiving, that's right. Yeah, that's right. We have Thanksgiving coming up, and for a lot of us, those of us who have hopefully been vaccinated, you know, we have now the possibility of actual family gatherings, which is nice because last year Thanksgiving was kind of fucked, which, you know, limited our ability to do a lot of things. Actually, my family just recently sold my grandparents' old place. I've mentioned before that my grandfather passed away a couple years ago, and we were kind of maintaining the place for a while, but it was like pretty out there in a very, very, very rural part of Illinois that was like 30 minutes away from the nearest grocery store. It's just very hard and expensive to maintain when there's nobody living in it full time. My grandmother's in an assisted living center, so it just wasn't really worth maintaining it anymore. But my grandmother didn't want to get rid of it for a long time. And so it was one of those things where, like, you know, until she's okay with it, we really can't sell it. But she recently gave the go-ahead, so... but the one good thing about that old place was that it was a great place for just family gatherings. So since we just sold it, like, a month ago, it means Thanksgiving's gonna be a little bit awkward, so we're gonna be just renting out a place to host it ourselves. So it'll still be a little bit weird, but it'll be good, though. Some in ramen. Yes, yeah, that's where I'm more down for, yeah, like the runny eggs, JD. Like a soft-boiled egg, just one in ramen is divine. A little bit intimidated, yeah. Though that's the thing, too, because, yeah, you don't want to undercook eggs, and there could be problems there. So, yeah, hard boiling is what I just do for myself, at least. Floats to the top, tells you how much the... Oh, really? That's kind of cool. I didn't know about that, JD. That's interesting. Because, yeah, I usually just boil it, or there's also a nifty thing that my dad got me years ago that I use all the time for hard boiling eggs, where you can just microwave it, which works really well. It's pretty nifty. Yeah, no, I worry about that too, Puzzle. I've had food poisoning twice in my life, and I do not want to go for the hat trick. It is not fun. New entry, by the way. This is the Aqua Sack. It'll burst when subjected to impact or trauma. I'm gonna traumatically impact it. Bam. Please impact with trauma. There it goes. It popped. It's like the underwater version of the honey sacks. A honey saxophone. Let's look about these things. Let's read. JD's got the strats, man. The cooking hacks. The cooking cheats. Aqua sack, yeah. Same family as the sap sack, that's right. Protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it, except me. Om nom nom. Change the text to, oh really JD, that does sound fun. I'm actually working on something similar for another game right now. And that I have actually, admittedly I've kind of let fall by the wayside in favor of YouTube video editing, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I like that kind of fun stuff. The one downside, and I'm having that's part of why it took me a while with this other thing I'm working on right now. The one downside is that the Google Translate API is really, really good now. Like back in 2010, like 10 years ago, it was hilarious and dumb and stupid, and now it's really good. And I'm frustrated by that. I miss when it was bad. So I'm having to go through other means for, like, you know, Google Translate, because now it's so much better. The Paper Mario one, I've seen people stream the Mario RPG Google Translate Edition one. That one's pretty good as well. That one's full of memes. As it should be. Look at this. This one computer station thing is still active. These lights are still on too, so it's not completely dead. There's some... Oh, really, JD? Okay, maybe that's the strat then, is to go a few different directions. Big jump. Big jump. Yeah. What if I do this? Ah, heck. I was thinking maybe I could, like... Well, what if I do this way? Oh, heck. I know the strat. I know the strat. Almost. I almost know the strat. Oh, what a gamer! Oh, energy tank! Oh, fuck. I want it. Hold on. I might be about to ascend to professional... Oh, fuck. To a professional gamer. Oh, what a gamer! Holy shit! Superior translating skills. Yeah, it's a shame that the API has gotten so much better. Yeah, it's like... It's better, but it's still not perfect, obviously. Yeah, you can kind of slap it together, yeah. So it's like... I mean, I'm sure there's nothing even close to actual language, like language recognition and like fluency, but I'm sure Translate gets you a lot closer than what it could back in, yeah, like 10 years or so ago. Because, man, yeah, like, that was such a fun time going into Google Translate. There's actually a tool that I used to love called Translation Party that was specifically for translating into, like, you type a phrase into English, Google, and then Translation Party would take that, just copy and paste it from English into Japanese, and then copy and paste the Japanese that came from that, posts it back into English, translates it back into English, copy and pasted, copy and paste it back from English to Japanese, copy and paste that from Japanese back to English, and then just back and forth, until you eventually end with one consistent phrase or paragraph, what have you, or it just goes into infinity and it tells you, like, after 100 attempts, we can't get it to stop. And it was so fun. It was ridiculous. You would end with sentences that made no sense at all. And now it's too good, so it doesn't really change at all. It's kind of boring now. Same with, like, going into YouTube and doing the dynamic captioning, because when it first was rolled out, like, again, 10 years ago, it was hilarious and wrong and, like, never, ever sensical. And now, the auto captions are 80 to 90% accurate, and it's like, well, shit, it's not as fun now. I liked it when it was dumb and when it was memes. Now it's not memes anymore. There's Deep L, which is good. Really interesting. So it might even be helpful for, like, learning other languages. I'm definitely curious. Translated captions. It was a good time. Or transcribed captions. Sorry. Captions. Yeah, it was a good time. And now it's a very normal time. It's, like, mundane and like, high quality now, which is just not as fun. That's just how it goes. So a path up here. Oh, hold on. Someone else decided they wanted to fuck with us. They hate us because they ain't us. Whoa, shit. Oh, these things. They home in on us. I have scanned them, right? Yes, I have. And this is all still within... Actually, no, maybe it's outside of the... yeah, this is... Okay, so this is outside, then, of the Crash Frigate. Because, yeah, this place, like, we've more or less, like, broke out of it now. Oh, we've been here before. Oh, that's where this is. Okay, yeah, we've been to this place before. You could get 2 videos out of it. Yeah, your original video, and then, like, a dub of, like, the not randomized, but the dynamic captions. Some good comedy. Yeah, exactly. It's better accessibility. Like, it's for the better. I don't legitimately... I'm not legitimately sad that it's not memes anymore. Maybe selfishly for a little bit, but not that sad. Because, yeah, you're right. The better accessibility options are the proper thing to celebrate. So let's see, was there anything else here, though? I feel like we went that whole section. The next area, I think, requires the grappling hook, doesn't it? Let's see what this leads, then. Is there nothing else? We opened up some, like, a path to go backwards, which is nice. Nothing else in here. Let's go this way. Ooh, look at this Phazon ooze in the air. Phazon ooze and ahs. Intense radiation detected. Does that mean I can't be in this area for fear of my balls exploding? Oh, no, it's not hurting. Just if I fall down there, then my balls will explode. A legacy? Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking about, Awful Devil. It's like, can I do, like, use the Wayback Machine to take me to an older version of the API? Play the game. I was gonna say, yeah, I keep thinking, like, oh, like Pog. Oh, that's what I think of. Oh, shit. Look at that, he's able to blind fire me. What a nerd. What a nincompoop. Phazon Mines. Oh, Phazon Mines East. I think that's the final area of the game. Or like the last... I was going to say final area, but like the last new area to explore. I mean, I would imagine the play of the game, JD, probably is Pog-worthy, though. So, you're probably not wrong. Phazon these nuts! Okay, that's my... I'm only allowed one of those per stream. So, new area, which means we need to find a new map zone. Map room thingamajig. This is all completely unexplored. Very exciting. Ooh, so cool and brooding and spooky and also electric-y. I got excited thinking that was an energy tank, but it's not. It's just ball exploding radiation. Everything's so purple. I blend right in with my cool purple suit. So we know they're extracting Phazon from the planet, trying to use it as an energy source and as a monster corruptor to modify their DNA to do fucked up things and weaponize them. Movies maybe separate shuffle like or subtitle options without music, sound effect. Yeah, I could see that too. I mean, I oftentimes like watching with subtitles because sometimes certain sequences are very quiet, but sound effects are like really loud, so I have to like turn the volume up for the dialogue and turning it down for the loud sound effects. So to that point, Awful Devil, yeah, it'd be nice to have like different kinds of options. There we go. Let's do this thing. Takes too long to do the charge up shots from that far away. So we have a force field thingy here. A lot of mumbling, yeah. I don't know if it's an actor thing or a sound balance thing, because that seems like something that would be fairly easy to fix in editing, right? Just crank up the gain, you would think. Force field control. So multiple deactivation controls. But yeah, it seems like something that would be fixable in post. So I'm assuming it's like a a direction thing. Like the director wants it that way, or the editor wants it that way. Subtitles on, yeah, which is nice. Sometimes there can be some reverb effects. It's interesting. I don't know if I've ever noticed that, although I guess I haven't watched a movie in a while, admittedly. Sometimes, like, the words can be kind of blurred together. It's a good question. Yeah, I wonder, like, in that case, if that's down to the actor's delivery, or if it really is, like, just some weird audio effects. Can I blow that up? Yes. Always explode things. Was enunciated more in older movies, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's like just a more of a modern trend, quote unquote, for better or for worse. I can think of a few times while watching Mad Men with Grace, where, and that of course is, well, the latest season ended in 2008, I think, so it's been a while, obviously. But yeah, I remember there was a couple points in that while watching that show where there were some very key lines of dialogue where I was like, wait, what did they say? That path up there, we of course have the spider ball, so we're good there. Up there, what did I just hear? Ooh, grappling hook. Probably grappling hook pretty soon. Option or functional but require. That's an optional. They're functional but require power. Intense music, yeah. What this? Oh, hello, new friends. Oh wait, no, old friends. New friends, old shitheads. I feel like the ice beam missile combo is a little bit OP. Is that gonna stop me? No, it will not. It's great. Think of booty. Beauty. That's booty. Would very much like the missile, please. The missile juice. Yep. Just some stuff in there. Can I read it from here? Maybe. Now the walls specifically prevent it. It's probably for the best, honestly. Dude thought he was so slick. I was hoping that was gonna give me a way in. So this guy was just hiding in this little compartment, just for how long? If I would have like waited out here for hours, would he have just suffocated in there, or starved, or shat himself to death? Also, to be clear, shitting yourself to death sounds like an awful way to go. I'm not quite sure how it would work, but yeah, it does not sound pleasant. Spider ball times. Recent use. It is currently inactive, though. Need grappling hook times. Can't quite jump up top. And go down there, obviously. Maybe this is in hibernation? Yeah. Yeah, that's a legit theory to consider, actually. Hibernating, but maybe not fully hibernated, because you could still sense when I was present. When I was near. Building materials. All Phazon mutations need to be reported immediately. And then lastly, but not leastly, crane controls are functional but require power. Ooh, speaking of the devil. Look at that. Looky there. So now active. Bonk. Ooh. That means the max missile count is well over 100 then. Yoink. This is always really cool. Any kind of extended spider ball sequence is always really neat. Missile expansion! Up to 100, baby! Hell yeah. Thump. So this is open now. That's one door to go through. There's another wave beam door up here. Actually, that might be where we came from. That's where it came from. I store up there. I think we can't reach it. There is another thing elsewhere, though. It's a sneaky way. Oh, that was the spider. That was the spider door. Spider ball door. I'm gonna guess save room. Not quite. Assassination attempt on one dude. Remote control toxic bug. Oh, really? Buried inside a nearby wall for 6 weeks. Damn, the commitment, man. Holy shit. I mean, I respect it, but goddamn. That's a big commit. Open sesame. What's going on over here, by the way? It's exploded. Exploded and sad. Excuse me. Saved and healed. Look at the fishies in the tank. Here's the fishies. Hope somebody feeds the fishes from time to time. They're so excited to see me. Or they're afraid. Either way, good enough. It's remote control. Why were they buried? Why were they buried in the wall? That is an interesting question. Unless they were like remote controlling. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I guess I'd have to. See the full scene to quite see how it would play out. But yeah, valid questions though. So we can't get up there, to my knowledge, at least, unless. Yeah, can't do it. Over here is the way then. Cannonball! A thingy. Structural integrity. Does that mean it needs cool things? Oh, new missile or missile. New turret. It's just the mega turret. Okay. They got the reinforced shielding. They got the fancy shit. Look at all this cool stuff we've learned about. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on the standard ones, Space Pirates added some cool shit. Increases increased beam strength. They're quite spicy. Inside a city. The agent didn't want to be found. Yeah, this makes sense to me. Look at that. These guys think they're so cool. With their cool armor plating. But they're susceptible to getting frozen like nerds. Now they're extra cool. So for this guy, try a few things. The usual suspects. See, that sounded like it did something. Oh, it broke the stuff behind it. But didn't actually break this thing. So I think that's going to be where super bombs come into play. Even the city puts you in it. Oh, well, you don't want that. Yeah. I definitely try to avoid my exposure to deadly deserts if I can help it. Sometimes I can help it, even. Oh, I could have turned off the turrets over here, I guess. I wanted to be fancy. Fancy and possibly pantsy. Ooh, I see a magma door. Oh, I also see these fucking nerds. Are you immune to ice? Well, that's bullshit. They're not immune to these nuts, though. Fuck you. Oh, shit. There we go. That's what I forgot about the strat where you use the missiles to explode their asses. Vandalize structures? Hell yeah. When in doubt, commit crimes. What this? Force field. Access prohibited. Well, the good news is even if access wasn't prohibited, I wouldn't be able to get past that door anyway, so fuck me, right? Yeah, even if we shoot through here. Just the reflecties. Can I like shoot this and have it hit the barrier here and have it just like bop, 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 just bounce back and forth forever? Does not appear to be. It's a shame. Expecting more sneaky boys to jump out of me. But so far the boys are not back in town. Of all things, this is actually kind of reminding me of Perfect Dark. Or certain parts of Perfect Dark, at least. Like a few levels. Or maybe Red Faction, maybe that's what I'm thinking of as well. Oh, a new buddy! New buddies. Or I think they're new. They look new. They look like the dudes from Metroid Prime Hunters. What are you guys? You are Wave Troopers. Wave Beam technology. You know what? You can also shut up technology. Oh, okay. Looks like that doesn't work. It's got to be the Wave Beam. Oh, missiles don't work. Interesting. It's only Wave Beam or bust. Only Wave Beam or butts. Sliding down there. Oh, there he goes. I didn't even notice that they had, like, I don't know if ragdoll physics is the right word, but, like, physical, or what am I trying to say? Like, some kind of, like, physics-ness to the dead bodies. They, like, slump down and are impacted by, like, ground surfaces, that kind of thing. Because, like, you could see his limbs were kind of, like, slanted a little bit. Do a lot of damage, by the way. And drop no health. Do paratroopers have their hand cut off, or is it like attached to the blade? Yeah, it's a good question. Because a lot of them have the like blade attachment thing, but is it just a little thing that snaps on, or is it a whole ass limb replacement? Haircut in your head is cold. No, I need to get a haircut too. Honestly, my hair is very shaggy and silly, so I need a de-shag and de-sillification. What this? Bioscan is in place. Key to space pirate life signs only. Access denied. Alright, so I gotta go find another enemy, cut off his face, and wear it. And then you can have that scan me real quick. I'm sure there's no possible easier way to do it. That's the only way to do it. Wear his face. Well, he's still living. 2 months overdue. I'm like 4 months overdue. I get a haircut like 3 times a year. More or less. I'm dumb. Microfractures. I'm not familiar with that software company. Missile. Try super missiles or regular bombs. Right, try the big one. Throw a dead body into it? Hell yeah. What if I just wear an entire dead body as a skin suit? That wouldn't be weird, would it? Like whenever you go through a door like this, the game kind of gives you a little extra alley-oop. Like that's more than a regular jump. The game kind of gives you an extra nudge, which is kind of cool. Just shave everything off. Cause yeah, because yeah, some people don't really like the feeling of having body hair, which is understandable. It's not weird in the slightest. Okay, cool. Thanks for confirming. Wearing a dead space pirate as a bodysuit. Confirmed. Fly up through here. Yes. And then don't fall into the radiation sadness. Would be not good, and probably not recommended by. I think 0 out of 10 doctors would recommend it. Oh, that works too. Oh fuck. I'm getting bamboozled. These guys are susceptible to missiles. and getting their asses kicked. To be clear, was I just supposed to do this earlier? Yes, I was. Well, when given the option to destroy things, that is a solid choice. Other little hidden areas? Nope. Okay. Whoop. Oh, these are regular dudes. Which means I can do this. Hope so I don't miss. Let's try with this guy. There we go. This guy knows what's up. Bam. Yo, Whale. Good to see you, buddy. Look at that. I'm not getting ready to leave. I feel bad, Whale. The last couple of times you've popped in, it's like right as I'm leaving. I have unfortunate timing. It's nice and smooth. Recommended battle systems are as follows. Oh, you can keep holding it click to click through. They have shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannons, repulsion shields, wave quake projector. Now, that just sounds cool. I'm thinking of the game Quake. Energy siphon system and retractable wrist bayonets. Retractable wrist bayonets, that might answer our question, actually. But if they are like a whole ass replacement of the wrist hand thing. Platform systems. Oh, big boy. Big frosty boy. Space pirates tried to replicate Samus's. Oh, with disastrous results. That sounds about right. That sounds pretty hilarious, actually. Yeah, we tried to make morph balls happen, and instead we just crushed everything's spine. So you can just click this way. That's so much easier. I had no idea you can just hold the button down and click through. That's so much nicer than having to scan through the menu. Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. Phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychosis breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasitic studies with a Phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo Phazon with Space Pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Would you look at that? Hey, Black Magics, thank you for that host rather. The Fost. I almost tried to say follow, but the host. George can no longer eat. He has to breathe through a machine. Yeah, but he can turn into a ball, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's always kind of fun when bad guys in a video game are like doing any kind of thing that involves with DNA splicing, and the results are like termed disastrous. It's like, oh yes, when bad guys are fucking up, you love to see it. Is this Metroid Prime 2? This is still 1. Still Metroid Prime 1. I haven't even got the X-ray vision yet. X-ray visor. We got the thermal visor a stream or two ago. We just got the gravity suit, and I think we're gonna soon get the grappling hook. EPG 8642. Stasis tank reinforced with with more probably things for power bombs or super bombs, what have you. If he comes out of ball from me, his spine falls apart and he shits all over the place and dies. It's pretty cool. Okay, this is still Metroid Prime 1, but yeah, we're getting, I think we're approaching the final act more or less. Once we get the grappling hook and power bombs and maybe the last suit upgrade, we'll be in pretty good shape. Doing well though, Black Magics. We're doing well. We're playing more of this fun game, and we are making some pretty darn good progress. How you do? How you doing? Morph ball tech relies on matter conversion. Yeah, you would have to like convert one way and then successfully convert the other way. So it's almost like in video games or movies or TV shows where it's like, oh yeah, we can teleport. We can like deconstruct you to teleport you, but reconstructing is where it gets tricky. You get reconstructed with like head on ass or something. Look at these fools. Let's try this thing. Oh, except they got the thing. They got the path blocking me. I want to try the electricity dick sucker. This thing. No, I think electricity dick sucker is not the proper like that's not the academic term. but it's my favorite term. Ah, they shoot me a lot. Why you shoot me so good? It's like I would peek as they're getting ready to shoot my ass. Blech. Recovering from surgery. Oh geez, I had no idea black magics. Anesthesia cleared some stuff though, which is good. Or cleared your system rather. Yeah, the room is not spinning anymore. That's good. Was it like a this is not any of my business, obviously. I know this is personal health stuff, obviously. Was it a planned surgery or was it like a surprise one? Inside out. Yeah, it's a minor issue. It's returning to the other form. Yeah, that's where it can be a little bit spicy sometimes. Oh, a kidney. Ugh, that's no fun. Yeah, so a surgery to get that thing out of there. Good call. Good call getting that out of there, because I've heard they are the opposite of fun. Or they are the opposite of fun, so getting the fuck out of Dodge is the right call. 2 months. Oh, jeez, that's 2 months of what sounds like misery. All stations. Bioform Me has made planetfall on Talon Forest. This was a recent entry then. She is... They said it, by the way. They've invoked the forbidden phrase. She is among us. All units are ordered to attack her, or else you'll be spanked into infinity. Report all sightings of Samus, so that I can finish my fanfic. They're fucking painful. So I've heard. Permabold space pirates are stuck forever and kept in... Oh man, I sure hope so. That sounds hilarious. Sounds hilarious for me, less hilarious for them, honestly. Would be unpleasant, or they'd just be killed off, yeah. Yeah, it's taking up valid storage space, man. Unless they are hoping to research the way into unballifying them. Death before dishonor. And then weird ball form, but weird ball form before death, I guess. New friend. This is Power Trooper, armed with power beam technology. Reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the power beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. They are inferior to my Chozo design originals, but are still quite potent. Whoa! Fall down. It's nice of them to just wait for me. I realized there was splash damage with this. Got their asses. Yeah, see that? Like his legs kind of split out a little bit, so there's like... I guess the word is ragdoll physics. There's like a ragdollification to their corpses, which is kind of not normal for a GameCube game necessarily. There wasn't a lot of that in this era for this console at least. Yes, for this era, but not so much for GameCube games. Kirby the Magic Mirror. Now it's Space Pirates and the... Oh, dear God. Fucking Cronenberg nightmare. Vulnerable to your own beam design weapons. It's like pissing in their own mouth. Yeah, like, oh God, please kill me now. Why do I exist? Using my own beam weapons against me. But they're just firing power shots. Yeah, just power beam shots. Failure to comply with this order will be an act of treason, punishable by termination. So I feel a little bad. I'm like, I think more than 2/3 of the way through this game, and I only just now realized that you can click through these like scannable things. So there's been a few items we've seen, a few like scannable things we've seen where we could like scan the things and it would say something like attention all security units, and then it would say nothing else, and I'd be like, oh, I guess that's it. I didn't realize you could just keep clicking through to like get the next page of data. I feel like an idiot. So now I know. Pulse beam online, auto firing. Uh-oh. That's this thing, isn't it? Mining can... Oh, it's for mining. Okay. However, it needs some other kinds of juice, doesn't it? It looks like it didn't power through that thing. More sense in being vulnerable to other beam designs, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Got the hiccups, though. I've heard that, like, certain kinds of things, like, stuff related to gallstone, or, what am I saying, gallstone? Gallbladder stuff, or kidney stuff, can sometimes, like, lead to weird hiccups. So I wonder if that's, like, a side, like a side effect of anything you might have, any kind of stuff you were given, like magics. I know, I miss lore, I feel bad. I love tasting all this juicy lore. Further pulse beam exposure should cause it to explode. Hell yeah. So we want to melt all these walls. So all of them are destructible. But only one of them is, like, required. Like, we gotta fuck that one up. So that was the first one to go. To be clear, is that little lad down below still frozen in his little like timeout session? Yep. I mean, he's gonna unthaw. We're gonna have to fight him. It's gonna happen. Let's do this thing. Can I hop out? Yeah, I was gonna say now I can activate the laser. But now I want to blow up all the walls in the whole world. Something I've never had. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that, like, I've heard it's different for everybody, but I've heard some people say that they are like the worst thing ever. In fact, my friend Adam, actually the dungeon master for our game, Adam, I remember him telling me he had kidney stones, like, this was like 5 or 6 years ago. It was a while ago, but he had kidney stones and he had to go to the hospital to get him removed, extracted. And I will spare the details that he shared with me just because they're not my details to share, and it's, you know, personal health stuff. But the method through which they were extracted was not good, was unfun, and apparently he was in the hospital, and it's one of those like 2-bed kind of configuration things, like one here, little dividing dealy bopper, and then another bed on the other side. And he was making just casual chit chat with the woman on the other room section, just making casual chit chat. He's good at that kind of thing. He's a very social lad. And at one point he mentioned, yeah, I think I've got kidney stones. And she was like, oh, honey, I'm a mother of 3 and kidney stones are way more painful than childbirth. And he didn't say it, but in his head he was like, man, that is not what you want to hear shortly before getting them extracted. She was like, yeah, they're that bad. So now it's like, ooh, now I'm glad to drink lots of water. In fact, you know what? This conversation makes me want to drink water. Here, I'm gonna redeem a hydrate. We should all hydrate right now. Let's all of us together hydrate. Alex redeems a hydrate. Yep. Super hot redeemed hydrate. Let's all drink. The joys of being hydrated. Say the worst thing. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, Black Magics, yeah. Oh, by the way, quick reminder, since I just redeemed my own hydrate, I'm reminding myself that we do have the boost channel point incentive still going on. So, if anybody has an overabundance of channel points, the boost the stream contribution is a great way to make Alex happy, and also make you a more passionate and pleasurable lover. For a while there, I would joke that that makes your penis bigger, but not everybody owns a penis, so it makes your genitals more gooder, and it makes you a more passionate lover, and it makes you do better backflips. See, Black Magics, for instance, just contributed, and now he's gonna be like, holy shit, my backflips are next level. Thanks, Alex, you saved me, or something. I don't know. Think inner demon with a nut. I'll nut on my own head. I regret that sentence already. Never had a stone, but you've never had soda. Really? Never soda ever? Because I try to limit soda intake. Also, I'm curious, like, can it hit the wall behind me? Here's see what this will do. Oh, okay, it just does that. I kind of want to, like, hit this wall behind me here. Almost halfway, though. That's correct. Thank you, Black Magics, and JD as well, helping out with the boost. I appreciate both of you guys. Thank you. Yeah, no soda ever, though. I'm surprised, because, yeah, there's a lot of great stuff out there. There's lots of, like, you know, not so great ones. And obviously, anything in excess can lead to unsavory health things, such as kidney stones. Especially dark sodas, I understand it. Had 2 of them. Ugh, that is not fun. Affected it once. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, you're saying you have 2 penises. I thought you meant you had 2 kidney stones at one point, and I was like, oh, no. Not everyone owns a penis. But yeah, she owns it now. Ah, I see what you did there, Black Magics. I see what you got, what you did there. Just not a fan of the smell. That's totally understandable. I mean, there's a lot of different kinds of sodas, a lot of different kinds of flavors out there. Of course, cola is the most common one. I knew one of these had to lead to something. Like Coke and Pepsi, that kind of stuff. But then there's like Sprite and there's Fanta and Crush and like a bunch of fruity ones. So a lot of variety, root beer, that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you're just not a fan of the carbonation or just the overall flavor profile, it's understandable. I'll hit the wall behind us. I don't think it's going to do anything, but I want to know. I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? Coming down on a sunny day. Thank you, Interdemon, as well, for helping out with the boost. We are now, I think, just at the halfway point, which is awesome. Thank you all for helping out with the boost. That is very helpful for me. And for more exposure to the channel, that kind of stuff is super nice, and I appreciate you guys. Right now, one more, or will that do it? Do it. Do it. I think one more then. Or it's gonna make it go too far. I wanted to like blow up the computers. I want to just cause destruction for no reason. Nothing. Okay, well now I know. So with all that, this is the proper way to go. Oh, Puzzlewell, thank you for helping out as well with the boost. Very much appreciated. We are cruising right along, and I plan on streaming tomorrow. So if we don't reach it tonight, which we probably won't, it's totally fine. We have tomorrow to finish it up, which is awesome. Can we get... I think we can. I was hoping not to experience... Oh, look at that speed. Oh, look at that speed strat. Holy shit, what a gamer. Completely intentional, by the way. Totally intentional. So, speed strat. Yeah, I would assume that the beam would probably hurt us. Probably wouldn't kill us instantly, but it probably wouldn't feel very good. That was absurd. Anything else down here? No. Oh. New fancy thing with a red spider ball. Oh, these things. Two of these lads. Let's see if using like the charge shots versus the individual shots, which one's a more capable killer. I'm shooting the crap out of this guy. I bet it's charge shot. Yeah, I think it's charge shots. I think that's a strat. Oh, thank you. That's I was gonna say those are from Black Magics. Thank you, Black Magics, for both my Deck Your Mom and the Comedy Club waiter. Both of your bots. I recognize Comedy Club waiter because I know you'll see that in Black Magic's channel. That's his like my super hot bot is my equivalent to his Comedy Club waiter. You'll like see it in the chat from time to time as people employ chat commands and such. What does the mydeckyourmom.com bot do though? Because I don't know if I've seen like that one in your chat before. Unless we have a thing here. They might have the points. That's right. They got the juice. I can't quite scan that from up here. I can get that guy. Central pillar. Contains several rotating sections. Move to gain access. Very good. And then there's this thing. Oh, same thing. They all say the same thing. Okay. This goes different streams. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so it's like for research purposes. Yeah, the bots. Yeah, bots wouldn't go on like other kinds of raids. That's kind of cool. What this do? All right, sounds simple enough. Oop. Do I spin? No. Do I explode? Yes. So now that's all connected together. How exciting. It is a good name, yeah. It is a very good name. Also, do you like how it doesn't rotate right here? That's kind of cool. It just kind of slides along. I wonder if that's a glitch, like if they didn't mean to make the wall that close. The one up here. I wonder if there's like other kinds of paths to watch for then. There's power. This is for the middle section, of course. Oops. And one more. Oh, yeah. How do you get the laser beam from the spread shot? Oh, so are you referring to this thing here? Or are you referring to this thing here? The cool electric thingy. Because that was a separate pickup. That was a separate pickup. It's called the what's it called? Crap. Arm cannon. What's it called? Shit. Secondary items, maybe? Oh, here we go. Beam combos. It's one of the beam combos. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. There are beam combos. There's multiple ones. We have one for the power shot, power beam, and then one for the wave beam. We don't have one for the ice beam yet. Hiccups are gone. Hell yeah. Good shit. Spider-Ball tracks are... Oh, you think that's maybe like a Chozo locomotion? Yeah, it probably was, actually. Yeah. It does seem kind of weird, but I like it, though. It's weird, but it's fun that it's weird. Fire as long as you hold missiles. Yeah, there's one that like it was a named thing and it was like the wave something, but it's the wave beam's version of the super missiles. Yes, bird god people. Because yeah, we got that in a separate area. This would have been, I think we got in the Chozo Ruins, and we had it was, I think it's an optional weapon because we got it in a like a side area that led to a dead end, and it doesn't really open anything up. Super missiles are required. You need super missiles for certain things. Oh, I see. Now we have to use the red one. Okay. See, I'm pretty sure the wave beam one is considered optional, and if there is one for the ice beam and presumably the plasma beam, they're probably also optional. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're ahead of me because you said you already have the X-ray visor, and you were going way faster than I was. I play this game really slow. Power surges, good. Bring them to me. Pretty close, actually. Central dynamo. That'll probably be the magma beam, I'm guessing. Yeah, I play this game very slow because you were saying you had gotten the X-ray vision, the X-ray visor at one point, and I hadn't even gotten the thermal visor, so I'm a really slow dude. And there it is again, just kind of. Not rolling, just grinding along the wall there. So I'm a slow mofo. Have a good night, JD. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Thank you for helping out with the boost. The boost of the stream. They got so advanced to use their magic super tech to transcend their physical bodies and then turn into angry ghosts that try to piss on our shit. Just getting lost, yeah. I haven't had much getting lost except for the very, very beginning. There was one platform that I missed at the very, very start of the game. Well, not the very start, but like within the Chozo Ruins, that delayed my acquisition of missiles. And because of that, I was like, man, what do I need? Because it's before you have the morph ball, it's before you have missiles or super jump or anything. At that point, you are completely naked, completely butt-ass naked. So because I was butt-ass naked, there was a lot I couldn't do. But once I found that one platform, I was like, oh shit. Otherwise, we've been okay. Well, the other thing is that I've probably missed some optional pickups. Oh, we need power bombs. That's what that's gonna be. That's gonna be power bombs then. Okay, I see. I can see all things. So I bet that's what this is gonna lead to. That's right here. Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier. So far, this game, I think it does a pretty good job of not letting us get lost or making it less likely to get lost. The 2D games, however, are less generous in that sense. And I know in Super Metroid, there were a couple spots where it took me a bit to find my way. Metroid 1 and 2 are impossible in that regard. They give you no help. I'll be curious to see how... Oh, what's that up there? Whoa, shit. I'll be curious to see how Metroid Dread, as well as... what's it called? Zero Mission. I'll be curious to see how they do it. Got lost all the time. Yeah, there was a few parts that I can recall where it took me a minute. A lot of it was just scavenging the map screen to look for like obvious places that I might have missed. But there are some off-map things that that was kind of a stomach-lurching one, wasn't it? That drop. There's some things that are not even on the charted map. You just have to find on your own, which is tricky. Is this gonna be the death zone? Oh, actually, we got a ways to go still. Zero mission in Metroid. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it seems like with each subsequent kind of generation, the devs get a little bit smarter about how to convey those things to the player without making it like handholdy, obviously. Because part of the joy of Metroid games is exploring. So if you make it too handholdy, then the exploration element goes out the window. It's a tricky balance to keep. Step into the hologram. All right, in we go. Ooh, I bet we get to fight some mofos. Shit their pants. This is your mission. Yeah, exactly. I've heard that that's a good one. Good way to experience the original game. And that Metroid 2, the Samus Returns Metroid 2 3DS game is a good way to experience Metroid 2. Because yeah, that's what that one is. The 3DS game called, I think it's just called Metroid, I think it's called Metroid 2 : Samus Returns. Apparently that one's pretty good as well. I've yet to play it myself. I do have a 3DS, but I have no means to stream 3DS games, so I've held off for the time being. But I would like to play it at some point. Dread is, yeah, that's what I've heard, which I think I'll still like it, but it's like I kind of like the exploration element of not too much handholdiness, not too much narrative stuff, or not narrative, too much linear stuff. With this stanky ooze emanating everywhere. This place has got the stank. Ooh, missile. Brings us to 105 or 110 maybe? Fusion's kind of handholdy, yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. I can remember there was a couple of points where I did get stuck or did get lost a few points. A few places in that game. But not too much, so. I would say the Fusion probably is better than Super Metroid about, yeah, being a little bit more guided. Better or worse. I guess it depends on how you slice it. Either better because it's more guided, more helpful, or worse because it's more handholdy. Had I found the missile beforehand, he would have murdered me. Or I would have murdered that guy, rather, yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because he would have dropped down, then I would have exploded that thing, and he would have gotten exploded. Caught in the crossfire. Oh my. What mouth do? Where I go scanning. Where I go scanning, crazy. Look at this big bastard. Oh, big bastard's awake already. Oh, okay, no, I thought I had to, like, scan the computers to wake him up. Lest I implore him to put on a little makeup. Let's piss in his mouth. And fuck you! Ouch. Oh, okay, now he's gonna, like, suck things up. You want the suck? I'll give you the suck. Here, let's scan him real quick. Elite Pirate, Phazon Enhanced Space Pirate. Strong, armored, well-endowed, and well-armed. And then his dead corpse, yeah, exactly. Falls out of the hole, that's satisfying. Didn't mind it too much. Made sense. Yeah, it does make sense from a story perspective, I do agree. Yeah, you were like, what's this dead body doing here? Yo, Otter, what's up? Good to see you, friend. I'm an alright hobbit. A mediocre hobbit. It's good to see you. We're playing some Metroid Prime with mouse and keyboard controls, and we're about to fight a large man. These lads are potent foes. Energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. Nature of the systems makes them vulnerable to big missile. Well armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat. Whoop, hold on, I was still reading. I was reading that. Close combat and at a distance. Massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. Yeah, dude. Extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Can connected energy siphon system to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. Am I short or am I a fake hobbit? I am very short. I am very short. I'm a hot 5'3". I'm a towering 5'3". So I'm a small lad. So I would tower over an actual hobbit. I guess that's why I'm a super hobbit. I'm big for a hobbit, but small. SMOL, I'm small for a human. How they support their massive upper bodies. They do got tiny little pelvises and little stringy leggies. Oh, a fellow hobbit? Hell yeah, otter. An otter and a hobbit. Best friends forever. Then Prince was? Oh, was I? Or am I, rather? I know he was short, but I don't know if he was, like, sub 5'3". I thought he was, like, 5'5" or 5'6". Maybe that's... Whoa! Maybe that's what the heels he would wear. Nope, still land on this ship. And fuck you! And then we missile. Oh, he just bounces missiles away. But it was vulnerable to concussive things. I keep waiting for him to try to use that missile launch. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah. Get that thing. Yeah, get it. Eventually, I'm gonna run out of missiles myself, for that matter. He's so slow. You can kind of cheese it, actually, with the mouse controls. So much easier than it would be with motion controls. Or GameCube controller. Ease of use. Alright, can I lock onto his missile launcher? I don't think I can, actually. The 10 missiles left. Here, I know what to do. These are 5 missiles each. Oh, heck. That's one miss. And now it's wave only. I mean, it doesn't have to be wave. I could use ice beams too, I suppose. Wave is cooler. I tell myself. Because there's like a splash damage element to the... Oh, there we go, to the spread shot. It makes him extra sad. And he's extra dead. Slightly above. Yeah, it's 6'1". Yeah, only slightly, Whale. Only slightly. He was 5'2". Oh, okay. Or 5'3". So we'd be pretty close, at least. Sometimes, yeah, I've heard about that as well. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I don't really have much of an ego or like any kind of celebrity status or like any status that I really care about, really. But I've never really understood the idea about like being sensitive about being short. Although I guess it probably is different for dudes, especially. Like if a dude gets really popular or is famous for something, it probably is an ego thing. So I guess I kind of get it, but lying about it, like especially with official records, it just seems kind of silly, right? You have a supervisor who's 7'2", Whale. Oh my god. Actual giraffe. Is your supervisor a giraffe, Whale? Could have fooled me. The big boy. Only 6'1". Brought to you by 6'3" Elgaso. The towering giant. Oh, that 7'2" boy's got us all beat, doesn't he? Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That's like dangerously close to 2 Alexes stacked on top of each other. Based on nutrient units, or vet rather. Wonder what kind of cool toy we get for killing that dude's face. Oh, more dudes. We get our reward is to fight more bad guys. We're having a hard time seeing where we are. I like that one Charlie clip where he's most critical, where he's being interviewed by Code Miko, and at one point he mentions casually that he's 5'6", and I think he calls it a towering 5'6". And Code Miko is like, wait, Charlie, you're only 5'6"? Only 5'6"? And he's like, what do you mean only 5'6"? And she was like, I just think it's cute. And he was like, I understand. I thought that was fun. Also, 5'3" shorty? Hell yeah, Warbird. You and me, we gotta stick together, man. Us shorties. Yumi and Otter. That last inch, the ladies know me for my one last inch. Oh, I'm sorry, that's dumb joke. Dumb joke. 6'3", 6'2", all these tall boys and girls, hell yeah. Yeah, tall women. I've mostly dated taller women, actually. Grace is the only woman. Well, let me think about this. I've only dated one other woman other than Grace that was ever like shorter than me. And actually she was really just about my height. Like she was very similar to my height. Grace is a little bit shorter than me, but not much. But still, I'm able to, I use that joke all the time. Like she's like 5'1", maybe 5'0", and I'm 5'3". So like if I'm if like she's trying to reach something up high and she can't quite reach it, I'll be able to be like, oh yeah, let me reach that for you, babe. Like I'll be able to like, yeah, really milk it. Because I never get to be the tall guy in a situation. So I'll often joke that Grace loves my extra 2 inches. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But yeah, no, I've mostly dated taller women, not like crazy tall. I mean, I would in my single days, I would have happily dated a very tall woman. But usually it was just, you know, women that were more or less normal height. So it was totally normal. It was great. A 6-footer, yeah. Yeah, like I wouldn't have been bothered by it. Like in my single years, I would have never turned down a woman for being too tall. But I know that height is a deal breaker for some, for dudes and for dudettes. Some women are not comfortable with shorter dudes, and some dudes are not comfortable with taller ladies. So I understand there is kind of a dynamic there. But yeah, I would have been completely down for it in my single days. At a 5'9", yeah, that's probably about the average, more or less. She's a shawty, hell yeah, I love it. She loves those moments. Yeah, she's like, she jokes about them as well, so she enjoys them. She's, like myself, has been a lifelong short person, so, you know, there's only so much you can do to avoid it. Just gotta embrace the shortness. Barely 5 foot. I was gonna say that was probably like, oh, gotta lean in. I think that's cute. That's right, Will. Yeah, you'll reach things for me. If nothing else, Will, you'll put me on your shoulders, and we'll be like, we'll make a human mecha Shiva that can be indestructible, unstoppable, and the hydrate. Thank you, Orbit, for the hydrate. Yeah, bend the hips and the knees. That's right. That's right, my friend. Oh, Warbird, thank you for the reminder, by the way. We have a boost going on. So if anybody in the chat has an overabundance of channel points, it's like the meme where the guy's like holding all the limes, and he's like, why can't I hold all these limes? If you can't hold all these channel points, the Boost the Stream channel point incentive is a great way to help us out. Because if we reach the goal, it means our channel will be boosted for some number of streaming hours, which is pretty nifty. And we're getting pretty close. Oh, look at that otter. Hell yeah. Those boosts, the boosted stream thingamajig looks so good. Whale. Oh, baby. You guys are too good for me. Too good to me, rather. Thank you for helping out with the boost, guys. I appreciate it. We're getting so close. Armed with ice beam technology. More like Dye's beam technology, because he's gonna be fucking dead when we're done with him. They're vulnerable to their own bullshit. Yeah, they're only vulnerable to their own bullshit is the thing. Let's read more. Will's like, what do I do? So much. I'm drowning in my channel points, man. Military grade plasma artillery cannons. Oh, that's what we want. The Egganoid Star Marines. Egganoid? Is that the Eggman Star Marine? We acquired them from the Egganoid Star Marines. They were letting them sit in a warehouse. Our elite pirates, on the other hand, will put them to good use very soon, they say ominously. If we're gonna fight another one of those guys, like in the station we saw down below, I bet we've got more of those in our future. Nutrient vats. Processing in progress. You think you can be cool? Think you can be cool and shoot your beams like you're so neat? I don't think I'm supposed to fight these guys yet. Oh, I'm out of missiles, right? I was trying to missile them. I'm like, oh, right. I have no juice. No ammo juice. That was very silly. Can I suck through the walls? Yes, I can. Now I got the missiles back. That's so weird that you've never gotten one with black badges. I have no idea what controls or what influences the boost things from into happening. Because it's weird. We have one today, and I think we had one last week too. Usually, at most I get them like once every 2 or 3 weeks. So it's wild to me that we got one twice in like 2 weeks in a row. But yeah, I have no idea what caused them. For a while, it was like an experimental feature, like follower only emotes. For instance, I don't have follower emotes yet. Eventually, it'll be turned on for all streamers, I think. But right now, it's in like a beta kind of early testing mode. So for a while there, it was like an early testing mode, but I think it's available for all affiliates now. Affiliates and what's it called? And partners. Investigations into possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. Shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable even. And all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. That's of course the shield that the Chozo folks put up. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of Phazon from the Phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to this vast deposits of Phazon within, but it'll also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. And they, of course, would want to weaponize it for their own selfish gains. That's, of course, I think we're referring to the worm we've heard about in Chozo lore, in Chorizo lore. 7 foot tall, yeah. I have a number of tall friends that have already been complaining about, like, back pain and back problems. So, yeah, I in all memes aside, I do kind of like being short because it's easier for me, I guess, in a lot of ways. So, there are ups and downs, too, for sure. I get them a lot. It is true. I get them a whole bunch and I don't know why. I really don't know why. I'm not complaining, but yeah, I do not understand it. Security Command issued an all points alert after the fall of Zebus. The alert concerns me, known as the Hunter. Subject is a female hominid and is heavily armed and extremely dangerous and very sexy. Me, sexy. And Samus too. She's got it going on too. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle along with a number of potent beam weapons. She's pretty cool and we want to be just like her, hence why we're trying to mimic her weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. Considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not, they say. Smaller you are, the longer you'll live. I've heard that to some degree as well. I don't know, like, how fully true it is for humans. That, like, shorter people have, like, a longer lifespan. My theory is that if you are a larger organism, you have more cells. And if you have more cells, you have more, like, potential things that can go wrong with them. So when you're shorter, you have a smaller number of cells. So we have, like, fewer, littler mass that can go rogue and cause a bunch of shitty health things to happen. So I'm pulling shit out of my ass, obviously, but maybe there's something to it, right? What I tell myself. Larger you are, the longer you'll tend to live. Turtle species are an exception, of course, because they live for a bajillion years. Elephant lives longer than most species. Easier to find clothes in my size. I can just go to the kids section, man. Although I usually don't, just because, you know, you get weird looks. Yeah, I would say it's hard to find shoes in my size. That's what I really hate. Shirts not so bad, like shirts and pants. Well, that's not true. Pants, I do have a hard time finding in my size. Shirts are easy, just adult small, easy peasy. Pants are always too big on me. I can very rarely find pants that fit good, so belts have to be my best friend, for better or for worse. Don't eat the elite food, but I want it. Yeah, it's strictly prohibited. Also, it's probably like Phazon-rich radioactive, like, cancer food, so I probably should avoid that if I can help it. 50% ration reduction for a decacycle. Damn, dude. 10 days or 10 years, maybe. Security level Tau. In effect until further notice. Canceled pending downgrades of alert status. We were talking earlier about their, like, security protocols and their, like, corporate procedures. Now they're, like, sending out inter-office memos. Continues to assault our holdings. Security has been compromised in multiple areas because she keeps blowing everything up. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for me. Report to your field officers for details. They have a hierarchy and everything. Charger companies are like, yep, yeah, that's correct, honestly. Got the extra life shirt ordered. Hell yeah, Black Magics. I ordered mine as well. Hopefully it'll be here in a few weeks. Finding pants, just don't wear them. Don't wear pants. Easy peasy. Figure skating. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's really hard for certain builds, especially. I'm just a small, petite little lad, but yeah, it's like other body shapes. It's definitely hard for sure. Correct thong sizes. What if I'm only wearing a thong right now, Whale? or I'm sorry, whoever said that, Full Devil. Like, you can't see below my waist right now. What if below the waist is only like a sexy ass G-string and nothing else? You'll never know. You'll never know, my friend. That's for me to know and you to find out. Maybe. If the price is right. Terrifying and uncomfortable and awful. Yeah. Yeah, I've never... Alright, so truth time. I've actually never worn a thong. I've heard they're probably very uncomfortable. So, I do not doubt it. Imagine the wedgie. Ugh. Space part encrypted data decoded. Attempting to reverse engineer my arsenal based off of data acquired from my assaults on their forces. Slow but steady. Progress, they say. Command would clearly enjoy turning Oriion's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Her power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. Here it is, here it is. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. Yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing. Plastic Twitch attire. It depends on the thong. It probably does. It probably does. It just sounds uncomfortable. Sounds uncomfortable. Actually, alright, how's about this? I'll reveal something about some of my friends. And these are... I promise... I bring this up not to, like, be weird. Or to sound like... I'll say it this way. These friends of mine, they are just friends. And I'm not referring to Grace. I'm not referring to my girlfriend. I have a few lady friends who have said, and I think I believe them, that they just don't wear underwear. They just don't like it. They just don't wear underwear. And I'm like, you know what? That is incredibly, and I cannot stress this enough, incredibly based. So I'm down for that. But yeah, it's like, yeah, fuck it. I don't like it. I'm not going to wear them. You know what? Great. Live with, go with God. That's perfect. It's a great thing. So I embrace it wholeheartedly. And no, Grace is not one of them. She's like, not, they can be they can be helpful. They can be nifty. Especially in the colder months. Oh, here we go. Speaking of colder months, it's all cold for you, mofoko. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I missile him? Oh, never mind. 4 very dead and twisted and demorphified people. Very uncomfortable? Yeah, get the quality shit. That's right. Your booty and your genitals deserve better. Shield one mess from another. That's right, yeah. The boy boxer brief shorts, yeah, that's like a perfectly legit thing as well. For lots of folks who prefer them. Approximated to dancer shorts, yeah, that makes sense too. Plasma artillery cannons, fully functional but a flaw discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. It make them easier to target for enemies with enhanced vision capabilities, like ours, for instance. Have a good night, Inner Demon. Also, it is almost 2 a.m. I probably need to wrap up fairly soon. I was thinking earlier, I'm gonna find another save point pretty soon, right? And then I haven't. But next time we find a save point, we'll wrap up for the night. Computer systems compromised. Bioform me cracked our systems. The Hunter can access our systems at will. I'm doing it right now, motherfuckers! Bypass most of our security programs. Manual locking systems when possible, please. Use Windows L to shortcut to lock your machines down when you're AFK. Request for elite pirate transfer to security forces is granted. Repair units. Whoops, sorry, I clicked prematurely. Repair stuff for transfer. So this is the second one. We saw the other one earlier. We're gonna spank his little booty hole right off. Talking about underwear, yeah, if anything, this is a conversation I thoroughly enjoy. But yeah, it's really the timeliness that I'm more worried about. Might be weirder than you originally thought. Just hanging around in a skirt, as you do. Am I weird? Yeah. No, I mean, plenty of dudes wear kilts, and kilts are, like, awesome, but skirts are weird. Fuck off that noise, man. Embrace that shit. Hell yeah. Why the fuck are you wearing a skirt? Yeah. No, I don't think it's... I mean, if it's comfortable, by all means. Let's things, just let things hang where they need to hang. It's a great and wonderful thing. It's because they secretly want to. And they're actually inquiring, like, yes, I want to know, like, why? Because I'm having thoughts about such things. That is to be embraced. Absolutely. Yeah, but yeah, why you're choosing to wear pants, that's a whole nother story. Metroid aggression levels, by the way. Be alert for any attempts by Metroids to escape from their quarantine areas. The energy absorption ability is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to Phazon may change things for the worse, maybe. Now, of course, Metroid is the name of the protagonist, John Metroid, so they're saying that we're getting more aggressive. That's obviously the real lore. It's like, yeah, this is mine now. A whole new level of comfort. Yeah, it honestly makes perfect sense. I completely get why dudes wear kilts. All jokes aside. Hunter is using morph ball technology. It's me. Recalibrate sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures, so that I can dab on those motherfuckers. It's society that's weird. Yeah, I mean, society is kind of has a lot of weird hang-ups about these kinds of things, so that's why we need to go out of our way to embrace such things. Look at all this tasty fucking lore. Oh my god. So much. Too much lore, even. This much lore might be illegal. Thank goodness for replenishing our missiles after using a bajillion of them earlier. Get a family kilt? Yeah. Yeah, kilts are awesome. They're apparently very expensive, but they're apparently quite nice. Some robes, which is nice, yeah. Yeah, robes are legit, honestly. You've hacked the system, that's right. Those generals, get them out of here. Get them the fuck right on out of here. This much lore might be illegal. I was gonna say, I think either let's see if Elgaso beats me to it. I can just copy and paste that actually. And then add me. There we go. It's easy peasy. I got you covered, Otter. Samus is a trans icon to some. That's interesting. I know that there are some video game characters that kind of have been adopted in that sense. There's a character from King of Fighters. It's either King of Fighters or Fatal Fury, where there was like confusion about the pronouns that were used from Japanese to English translations. So as a result of that inconsistency, there's like kind of this unofficial lore for being trans. Collecting canisters of... Oh, fuck, you're right, Elgaso. Holy shit, you just blew my mind. There might be something to that, maybe. Results are in from field studies for the bioform group Chorizo, which are definitely extinct, probably. I believe Talon 4 was once a stronghold for them, for an empire at least, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. Studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power, because of course, that's what space pirates are all about. What is of no use to us, we destroy in time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. I like the ruins, man, don't blow that shit up. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. Space pirates are mean and very smart and very, like, well-educated and, like, well-written. They're, like, they're very smart about, like, how they write these logs, that kind of thing. They have, like, very good grammar and use of their language, but they're mean. They're big old meanies. Give the extra life. That's right. Born this way. Yes, I've heard from a couple. I've heard as well that that song in particular is a very good kind of rallying anthem for a lot of trans individuals, which is a great thing. And they only have 3 digits per hand, and they type like bosses, which is pretty impressive. They probably have keyboards designed for their little 3 digits, their 3 fingies. Still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. Each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues in the temple platform. Each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater, or whatever creature is in and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. Now, something tells me if they were to open up that lock, the giant worm would probably dab upon them with the greatest force that could be rendered upon them. So, they would probably get bodied pretty easily by the worm. So I don't know if they know quite what they're getting themselves into. Fungal harvesting. Replacement of Deca triticale with Phazon-infused fungal matter and elite ration mix has been authorized. So they're mixing radioactive Phazon mushrooms in with their food. I'm sure that's not going to lead to bad things. Blasting Gaga for the song? Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's like, I guess that's fair, but I don't think she wrote it for herself. I think she wrote it for, well, my interpretation is that she wrote it for others. So it's like, I mean, the lyrics sing, yes, about the subject being born this way, but it's like, I think that person is kind of missed the whole point. And it's like they chose to miss the point. Like takes like that are like, are you just trying to make a bad take, dude? It's like, what the hell, man? Oh, you're right. The lyrics even say you are born this way. Yeah, exactly. So she's singing it to you, the listener. Yeah, takes like that are just dumb. It's like motherfucker just choosing to misunderstand it. Let's see, requesting deployment of elite pirates, Metroid quarantine areas, high casualties suffered by. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Metroids like to kill things, so they'd like to not have their homies die. Went to high school at Paris. Oh, really? Did she? I had no idea. That is interesting and not horribly surprising. Although I would have assumed that Paris Hilton is like a little bit older than her at least, but maybe not. Security drones authorized. Drones set to mission critical areas immediately. I mean, not surprising. Post field offline. New pirate data. Self-congratulatory to a little bit at least. Yeah. So maybe that part of the lyric is what they were latching onto at least, but yeah. That is kind of silly. Come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo artifacts. Hey, not with that kind of attitude, man. Until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. I love this temple. Fuck you, space pirates. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization, which is pretty correct, actually. Without these items, we are lost, and command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon, Ed. Alright, so we got a door over yonder. I've scavenged all the lore I could possibly muster out of my giant brain. Here we go. Whoop. What this? Paris Gaga interview. They went to the same high school. Yeah. We need to do an album together. Oh, now I think I might have purged this from my memory banks. Did Paris Hilton have a musical career at one point, or an aspirational musical career? I bet it didn't go very well. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. Got into school that. Okay, yeah. She has a backstory. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that. Working for coffee houses, writing top hits. Interesting. Okay. Never mounted. Right. That's where Poker Face came from. That makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like I might have heard something along those lines. From a level, activation event system will bring it to full power. I will do exactly that. Just didn't go anywhere. Yeah, that sounds about. I think that probably happens. It happened in like the early 2000s. It sounds vaguely familiar. I think there was like this period of time where a lot of non-musically known celebrities were putting out albums. Like Bruce Willis put out an album. What's his name? Robert Downey Jr. put out an album. He's actually, although in all fairness, I think he's a pretty good singer. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Get out of here. Whoa! It's not draining health that fast, but it is annoying. Get some health back. Do we let these guys like gallivant about, or do we pop them? Can I just blow that up, maybe? Not that one. It's probably gonna be power bombs, right? Not that guy. Well, shit. Fantasizing about women while engaging in... Oh, yes. I am super down with all those things. For dilettantes? Yeah, it pretty much is. She's a Hilton, yeah, it's just how it is. He was in a blues band? Really? I had no idea. He was in a blues band. That's awesome. So in that case, maybe his album was like actually had some merit. I heard it was received poorly, but yeah, maybe there was something to it then. I guess I've never heard it, come to think of it. She was in Repo, the genetic... Really? Her mom's the president of the foundation. That's cool. I've never seen it. Yeah, I've never seen it either. Let's see what that little lore nugget is. Offline. All right, well, let's kill these guys. Oh shit! I want to get more health. I think that's probably why these things are here, is to give us some health generating things. Oh, over here. I feel like an idiot. This whole time I could have just gone this way. More tasty lore. Maybe it wasn't a good blues band, but he at least had the experience, which is good. So he was an experienced musician. Her family's super rich. Yeah, I do not doubt it. Shove their kids into the super privileged life. Yeah, that makes sense. Walter Willis. Huh. Really? I did not know that, actually. Sometimes the blues band part makes more sense. Increased aggression levels observed in the latest elite pirate units. Who knew that Phazon makes them big mad? So we're going to increase it. So Phazon makes them mad. Let's increase it more. The hiccups are back. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm thinking it must be like like your body's reaction to like something with the kidney stones previously. It's weird that they would go away and come back out of nowhere. Unless you, like, just ate something really quickly. Which, if you just came out of surgery, you probably didn't do. So, Metroid activity accelerating in non-frigid areas. Because, yeah, Metroids are not a fan of the cold stuffs. Same. Maybe I'm part Metroid, because I don't like the cold either. And the initial batch have matured to hunter phase. Because that's right, they're trying to manufacture them. And infuse them with Phazon. Hunter Metroids have a Siphon Tentacle, can attack with it from a distance, as opposed to the close combat tactic used by the younger lads. Younger lads and ladies. Yeah, just sitting there. So yeah, it's probably like a thing that the body's doing on its own, maybe. They're mad because they don't have enough. That's right, we need more. Yeah, some kind of anesthesia reaction thing, maybe. Yeah, it might be it. Walter Bru... Oh, it's his middle name, okay. Born in Germany. Wow, that is kind of cool. This is pretty interesting. All magnetic rail system access must be approved by security. Too bad. Multipass. Metroids are not responding to synthetic sustenance. We have reason to believe they only gain nourishment from active bioenergy sources. They need the fresh, still living juice. Oh, wrong beam. You know, I would really love a save spot so I can get some health back, man. That'd be really neat. Blech. And almost chain this attack together, almost. Yeah, look at the way his hands kind of dangle down like that. It's so cool. He said, "What? Who dare challenge me?" Me. I dare challenge you. Ouch. This guy being smart, kind of ducking behind cover, honestly. Makes Die Hard that much more interesting. Die Hard and Die Hard with a Vengeance. The country of origins. Oh, the country of origins. I see what you're saying. Boop. More tidbits. Chozo Ruins off limits until further notice. I wonder why. Recon team searching for the Hunter's gunship. It's parked pretty out in the open, man. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy to miss. Or I'm sorry, it's not gonna be hard to miss. Or no, I'm sorry. That's like a triple negative. It would be hard to miss. There we go. Employs a sophisticated cloaking device. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe when we're not there, it's invisible or something. Aside from dumb luck, we may never actually find this damn thing. We must contain or eliminate me. Failure to comply with command decree is not an option. They're just jealous. They're just jealous because they want our cool weapons and our cool morph ball stuff that they can't have. There's a little bit of health. We did read all these, right? Yes. The bad guys in those two movies were German. I don't doubt it. I don't remember the movies very well, but I do not doubt it in the slightest bit. Yeah, it's my parked car that's somehow got a cloaking device when we're not there. And we can see it perfectly visibly, but maybe to people without our visor technology it'd be invisible or something. Here's the other guy. That's kind of surprising. I thought we already saw another one of these. Maybe this is the only one that's alive? Report to the Mine Security Command. I wonder why. Immediate maintenance required. Yeah, it looks a little bit fucked. Just a little bit. Access granted. Oh, another big boys. This is number 2. There's number 2 and then number 3 over here that we've seen. But again, maybe not all of them are, you know, alive. Whoa, shit. Man, I'm gonna die if I can't get some else pretty soon here, man. Better mode, don't fuck around. I thought there'd be one more. Yes, there's lots of these big boys. Nothing else. Finding the big guys isn't too terribly hard, so I guess maybe finding them would give us some more health back. Oh, shit, Lotax. Really, Elgaso? That's news to me. Did that just happen? I know exactly who he is, yeah. Phazon not even once, that's right. Oh, he fought Yubol. Yeah, I know who that is as well. I don't know how to pronounce his first name. I'm guessing Yubol won. Apparently he's like a very capable boxer because a lot of people hate him and he is very good at challenging them to fighting and winning. He died yesterday. Really? Wow, I had no idea. They'll tremble before the might of our elite forces. Is it Yuva? Yuva, okay. Or Uva, maybe. Yeah, my understanding is that Lotax is out of the picture for quite a while. I think he'd been, you know, laying pretty dormant for a while. I don't think he'd been involved with something awful for a long time. Unauthorized Metroid feeding. Yeah, don't feed the fishes, the parasitic life suck space fish things. Death to the hunter, death to all who oppose us, blah, blah, blah. Test results from a battle simulation with us are promising. A 74% success ratio against me. But, I mean, that sounds nice, but it's not working for them so far. They're expecting a higher ratio by project's end. Increased bamboo patrols. Oh, I didn't realize that was space power technology. The little spinny boys. Scramble aerial units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. Cool. New pirate data. Base pirate encrypted data decoded. Elite pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Mantle, maybe. Elite pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the juice, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. Subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is the potential overdependence on Phazon. If he gets lost in the sauce, that could be a problem. This is another elite pirate, and he's probably gonna bust out him too. Probably gonna bust out. We're probably gonna have to kick the shit out of him eventually. Nothing else down here, just some lore bits. Some glorified lore bits. Banning hint. Oh, really? Oh, oh, jeez. That's interesting. Is it the meme where like it's the dude setting up the dominoes and the dominoes are like increasing size? So yeah, butterfly wing flap. Yeah, this unforeseen domino effect, small domino to big domino falling effect. Accepting volunteers for advanced weapon training. That's nice that they're doing it through volunteers. Bit of health. And I don't have the big bombs. Do we need the big bombs? We probably do. Sometimes it's been dizzy and we need the good shit for that stuff. Well, I guess this for now is a dead end then, isn't it? In it? Oh wait, there's a thing down below? Oh, there is a thing down below. Neat. Oh, here we go. I was like, what am I doing down here? What did I get here? Advanced weapon training. Volunteers. Energy flux causing a malfunction of this panel in particular. And that panel over there. Cryo sleep. Yeah, cryo sleep. That means he's really sad. Cryo sleep. I cry every time. Alright, who we spanking now? Oh, big room. Oh, big red things means some kind of boss battle. That's how it goes. Yes, Mommy Samus needs to train all of us. This might be a tough battle because we have very little health going into this fight. We'll utilize all of our gamer strategies. Phazon processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo. We're inside the dynamo right heckin' now, dude. Beyond safety tolerances, they say. The conversion to geothermal power is easing the drain on our systems. It is not enough. For the power use at current levels could lead to system failure and dicular explosion. Immune to melee strikes, but not bombings, that's right. Even super bombs or super missiles. Dynamo maintenance team is now responsible to service call, rerouting request to central. Oh, even them have like QA tickets and IT tickets and like maintenance tickets, and people being like, that's not my department, sorry, you gotta call so-and-so in IT or call so-and-so in security. Like, sorry man, it's outside the scope of this department. And the other guy on the other line is just like, just give me someone to talk to, man. I've been locked out of my computer all day. And it's just, I've been locked out of my email. Help me out here, fam. Oh. Alright, so we need to scan this thing. Safety system malfunction. Oh, that's not good. I shoot you? What do I do? Let's look around a little bit. Whoa! When a raid happens, thank you. Here's Peter. Oh, thank you, Peter. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm playing some Metroid Prime. I'm getting my booty hole kicked slightly because we're in a boss battle, and I've yet to remember how to fight this lad. Let's go up here. I see these things are glowing. That's encouraging. Thank you for that follow, and thank you once again, Peter, for that very kind raid. How was your stream? Or how did your stream go, rather? If I go up here, looks like he's waiting for me. Oh, maybe back this way? There's some stuff here. What'd that do? Thank you, Mr. Peter. Thank you, Peter, rather. Peter is a fellow variety streamer. They play a lot of cool games, a lot of cool stuffs, and yeah, how'd your stream go? Playing with some Mario Party Superstars, that's right, yeah, because we rated you before, Peter. You were playing... I'm trying to remember what you were playing last time we rated you. The thing I remember about Peter is their very fun raid video that they always play whenever somebody raids them, and their introduction is always very fun and silly. It's a good time. We got Batbite, we got Mabian, we got Max, we got Doozle. Thank you for being here, friends. We're playing Metroid Prime with mouse and keyboard controls, which is pretty cool. It makes for some very interesting new ways to experience this older game. It's a lot of fun, and it's cool. It's still challenging, at least in hard mode. We're playing in veterans mode or hard mode, and we're pretty low on health already for this boss battle, so we gotta get good. We gotta get fancy. But I see you're playing some Mario Party. That sounds great. I've heard a lot of good things about the newest one. I've yet to play it myself, but yeah, I've heard the latest Mario Party Superstars is pretty darn good. I've heard the multiplayer is surprisingly very good as well, like online multiplayer, that is. I know that when Super Mario Party first came out, the multiplayer for online wasn't the best, but it seems like this one's really good out of the starting gate, which is great, because like days before that was released, the N64 Switch thing was released, and that online apparently is not so great. So I guess it's a mixed bag, but that's really fun. And thank you again, Peter, for that very kind raid. If you enjoy the kinds of variety streams that I do, I definitely recommend watching or at least giving Peter a quick little look-see. Take a quick look at their stream. I think you'll be pleased with what you see. It's a fun time, lots of fun games, and lots of very fun and silly chat interactions. Just very good time all across the board. This boss is the Dynamo, trying to transfer bouts of Phazon Madness. Oh, wait, hold on. What'd that say? The shift of their workers have been... Oh, they've been given bouts of Phazon Madness. That doesn't sound good, actually. They've reported to science team for use in the laboratory studies. Their dementia will make them adequate training adversaries for the elite team. Well, that is scary. Keeping of pets has been suspended until further notice. The space pirates were keeping pets? What the hell? Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to Phazon Madness. There it is again. And are thereby a hazard to personnel. All Gronkcats and all Baps must be disposed of immediately. Failure to comply will result in the loss of pay for a cycle and reduced rations. That is very nutty. And very silly. Right, so maybe we just, like, fuck up this thing. And there's always missiles. I don't have a lot of missiles, though. I think maybe we could scan something to get some intel on this thing. Oh, is that a morph ball? Morph ball little slot there, maybe? Also, let's add some points for the stuff that just happened earlier, which is great. 34, excellent. It's wild to me that they were keeping pets. I think it's kind of cute. Strange, but kind of cute. Oh, that's not a morph ball thing. Or if it was, it just wasn't rendered fully. How do I fight this glowy boy? This glowy thing. It's me to my bullets. Can I fuck up this thing here? Missiles? There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something to be done here. Thankfully, this guy, he's just kind of chilling up there, so that gives me a chance to look around. Look around. I think I've looked on those top parts entirely. Let's actually jump around more. These platforms can't just be here for a reason. Maybe I'm not supposed to fight this guy yet. Maybe I need the power bomb. Power bombs, rather. No health. Good. I didn't want health anyway. Just weighs me down. Also, if I die, man, I haven't saved in over an hour because we just haven't seen a save spot. At this point, I'm just like, man, what do I shoot at? This thing, maybe? Somewhere where a morph ball can go. This is tricky. This is tricky. It's just missiles, and I can't just leave. All the doors are locked. So we are committed to this fight, for better or for worse. Still up there. And it's odd that I can't scan him either. The game really wants me to know about this thing, but I can't open it up. I see this guy is malfunctioning. Well, or it's at least like sparking a little bit. There's a thing down there. Oh, there we go. Now we can scan it. Oh, that is the power bomb. Okay, this is how we get the power bomb. Multiple safety system malfunction. Taken offline immediately. And that doesn't really help us a whole lot. Big missile? Regular power bombs? Or regular bombs? Looks like I would be able to fit down there. I have not the faintest. Also this, if there's anybody in the chat that knows what to do, I would be down for a hint, because this is a mystery to me. I mean, it's overheating. Maybe I need to cool it off. That doesn't bother it too much. Boing. That's not it. Maybe the wave stuffs? Like, overload it more? Shooting a bunch of things. The name of the boss? I think it's a boss. It's the Dynamo. Maybe shoot this guy? Oh, I think I just saw it bounce off. Yeah, it bounces off too. It's not like we need the power bomb to beat this boss, because you need the... He's guarding the power bomb, and the power bomb is how you get through that space over there. Unless there was a way to open this little guy. Rot her. It's kind of damaged, kind of, sort of. You would roll under? Yeah, that would make sense. I don't know how to open this thing, though. Maybe there's another opening somewhere else to look for. All these supply boxes and nothing inside them. There's a stick somewhere? Stick somewhere. Maybe if I climb up again, something will reveal itself to me. I jump up from this side? That'd be really convenient if I could. Yeah, not quite, not quite. There we go. So we're up here. Something up here. There's this guy up here who's just chilling there while I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, you would access the... Yeah, you would defeat him to access the power bomb. That's right, yeah. Makes a hole in the floor, maybe? Oh, maybe I have to, like, get him to, like, attack the stuff that is vulnerable down this way. That might be it. Yeah, that might just be it. So if I stand, like, right here... Say, come down here, big boy. Maybe that's what it is. That would make sense, Irasi. Yeah, that might just be it, then. I can't break this shit. Yes. Come down here. Hit this thing. He's not supposed to be up there. Yeah, he might be sad because he followed me up there as I was just running around, just trying to figure out where to go. So maybe I made him sad. Let's make him unsad. There we go. He's kind of figured. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Ow, 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 ow. Hit right here. Right here. Do it. Do it a couple more times. Ouch. Or maybe just this one then. Maybe just this one. There he is. Yeah, just this guy. Just this guy. Yes, yes, here we go. Ouch, 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 ouch. My last energy bar. Nothing still? Maybe I just have him laser himself. Because that's not hitting it. It's like making noises. I think that's good. Well, it's not making noises, but when he's shooting this thing with bullets, it makes a noise. You hear that? It's like clunk, clunk, clunk. I don't know. Maybe it always does that. Maybe I get him to attack this thing over here. Dude, I'm running out of ideas. Okay, never mind. It just always does that. That didn't do it either. Shit. Well, when I die, I hope it doesn't, like, reset the game. I hope it, like, just you pick up where you left off. Because I haven't saved in well over an hour. Maybe I jump up top and I get him to, like, hit the top areas. Hitting it with the wave buster. Because it seems like it bounces off. Yeah, it bounces off the guy. Unless you're saying shoot this thing with the wave buster. Because I'm not, like, getting indication. I'm not getting, like, feedback that it's doing anything. Maybe I just gotta, like, just keep shooting it and just trust that it is doing something. One shot. The game's, like, being nice to me because you can tell it's doing less damage with each hit. Maybe it's like, yeah, maybe it's really specific. Yeah, I don't know. We'll keep at it. We'll keep at it. Oh no, continue from last save. Oh, we lost so much progress. Oh, wait, maybe not, maybe not. Because I don't think we had a save inside the Phazon Mines. Maybe we did. Oh, do I want to look? Oh no! I get okay. So we did have a save in here, but yeah, we just fought a lot of things and just never got any health back from it. What I maybe should consider then is right before this boss battle, backtracking all the way back to the spot just to get a save. Cause yeah, I was kind of surprised we went a long time without a save. Veteran mode does not fuck around. Well, that is unfortunate. It is well after 2 a.m. I stayed up way too late tonight, friends. We got to wrap this up now. That is a tremendous bummer. I thought we were like getting close to a save. We probably were, but it was probably just beyond. So unfortunate. We might have missed a save room. We might have. I thought I was being pretty thorough, but yeah, maybe we did miss one. Was it glitched? I don't know. I don't know if it was glitched. I guess yeah, should I look up a hint? I don't know. I might look up a hint if we get desperate again, but we know what not to try. Like Elgas or like Irasi said, maybe there's just that one little spot that's just to hit. It has to get hit just right. Because we tried it a couple ways and it wasn't hitting it, but maybe it's like really specific. Yeah, I mean, it was stuck up top at once, and actually it being up top was a good thing because that let us experiment a bit. But then it came back down to regular areas. So that was fine. We'll double save just to be safe. Yeah, I think you're right, Irasi. I think when it dies, it lets us get the power bomb. That would make sense. It's just a question of how do we damage it, because nothing was jumping to mind, but that's okay. That's okay. Thank you again to Peter for that very kind raid. Thank you to Grovana for his raid as well. And thanks for all of those who popped in to hang out with us tonight.